Hello. Hi. Hello, Faye Whisker. Welcome to stream. Welcome to stream, everybody. I decided today to play MonsterCon because I've been meaning to play more of this game because I really like it. It's really fun. It's really funny. Also, I'm going on a tiny little break from streaming, just a tiny bit, like this week and a little bit of next week, so I can go attend a convention. So I thought it'd be fitting to go and play some MonsterCon. But welcome. Sorry, I'm burping. Oh, apologies. Okay, I'm good. Welcome, True Unknown NPC. Welcome to stream. First time at a con. No, it's my it's how many cons have I been to? I think, okay, I've been to technically 2. Yeah, I've technically been to 2 conventions, but one of them I was literally working on my college like, what's it called, capstone film the entire time I was there. I actually didn't get to experience the convention at all, which I was really sad about. I was very sad in the quiet room with my laptop just crunching the whole time. But I get to go to Anthrocon, and I get to go see friends, and I'm so excited. Bummer. Yeah, but if I didn't do it, it wouldn't have gotten done. So, oh well. It was an oh well moment. It was actually a lot worse than that, but it's fine. I'm fine now. But yeah, I'm so excited. And then I today we get to attend MonsterCon together. Hello, Xena Lightvale, welcome. I wonder, can I is there a way to do a poll? I feel like I've seen a poll on stream, or I guess I can just ask, see what people say. But so here, actually, let's hop in. I want to ask people which character I should go after, because I have the love of my life is in this game, but also I will go for other people as well because I love them all. I have heard that. You okay? Yeah, no, I'm fine. Just college shit was. I went to FWA and I wasn't really able to attend because I had to work on college stuff. Because unfortunately I was put in charge of more than I was supposed to be, so my plans kind of got like shuffled around. But you know, I already spent so much money, I'm like, I guess I'll go anyway, see if I can try to attend. And I did, just in the quiet room the whole time. It's fine now though, because I get to redo it at Anthrocon. And then yeah, we'll see if I get to go to FWA again. We'll see. Okay, let's go in. What this? It's MonsterCon. I love MonsterCon. It's like a competitive dating sim. I'm gonna be playing it solo. It's still very fun and very funny. And very horny, but in like a PG-13 kind of way. But you can play with multiple people, and it's a competitive game. You can really fuck each other up. It's very fun. It's like a visual novel game as well. SpookyCon. For some, it was just a nerdy convention, but for us, what was that? Oh, starting off strong, I guess. It was 4 days to celebrate our many passions and obsessions fiercely, unapologetically, and we weren't alone. Regardless of what you loved, you could always find people who'd make you feel seen and understood. Anywhere else, we might have been seen as weirdos and misfits, but here, we could finally feel like no matter who we were, we belong. Okay, so I bought the DLC of this game because I fucking love Mothman, and Mossman is basically just Mothman. I believe they use they them pronouns, which is great for me. I love him. I love him. I don't know if it's they he or he they or they them or whatever. I just know they got they them thrown in there somehow. You said you were horny, got it clear. I didn't say I was horny. The game is horny. IRL Mothman's kind of a dilf. Does he have a son? I thought he just had an ass. Yeah, this one's name is Mossman. I'm gonna go with Foxden though. Actually, I have a keyboard. Foxden. Yeah, welcome everybody to stream. Hope you're all doing well.
Have fun and gossip hard.
Yeah, Mossman. His whole, yeah, I don't know their pronouns. I'm assuming it's they he. Their whole thing is that they really like to gossip. They were introduced in Monster Camp, the second Monster Prom game. Same with Doug. That's why I love them both. But as dreamy as SpookyCon was, it also came with its own sets of pressure, some of which we already knew so well. Who's playing the game? It's just me. Just me. I haven't found anybody to play with before. At the end of those 4 days, the after party loomed over our heads, posing that one evergreen question: would we get a date for that night? As uncertainty plagued our hearts, we couldn't help but think of the 6 hottest nerds at the con. Okay, everybody, say who you want to, which route you want me to try for, in chat, and I'll go with the one that's the most popular. So first we got Zoe, last name unknown, an eldritch cutie who went from endless deity and harbinger of destruction to author of the renowned fanfic Liam Prom. Also very into Garfield.
That's an awful idea.
Liam Day Lioncourt, the fourth, a hipster vampire whose standoffish demeanor hid the fact that he was truly a lovable dork.
Hooray!
My boy, my husband, second to Glamrock Freddy. I do love hot nerds. Hot nerds are the best. Those are the best kinds of nerds. The game is horny. You're playing the game. Okay. Listen, Slime. Okay, we got one vote for Slime. Doug Campbell. A kind-hearted slime that was incredibly broke from supporting all the fandoms he loved and all the blind boxes he buys.
Count your days, fuckers.
Omen, an evil overlord who was recently freed from imprisonment in exchange for giving up her passion for stabbing people. She's on her redemption arc, but like, she doesn't want it.
I have the perfect cosplay for that.
Brandon Rogers, an over-the-top mimic who preferred cosplay over shapeshifting, even if they weren't the best at getting into character. Also, all the voice actors for these characters are either like, I think they're all famous YouTubers, I believe. Doug is Jesse Cox, and then I know Nico is Brandon Rogers. I don't actually know the rest of the voice actors though. I just know those two. God forbid women do anything. Exactly, let her stab.
Anyway.
And April 1st, a clown idol who was contractually obligated to bottle up all of her non-camera ready emotions inside cute mascots. I love April. It had to be one of them, but who? We had 4 days to gather some courage and shoot our shot. Slime? We got 2 slimes. Devil or slime? Okay, 3 slimes and a devil. Or he's a mimic. What was the worst that could happen? Being rejected and alone the rest of our lives? Nah, haha. Mimic? Okay, okay. We got 3 slimes, 2 mimic. We'd had our fair share of love and rejection. This surely wasn't our first rodeo. And as we had grown to know ourselves better, we realized we felt more confident. It's the fucking mimic. Oh my god. It is. Mimic is better than clown girl equals hipster guy. Hipster guy. Oh, Leo. I think. As we had grown to know ourselves, we had realized we felt more confident. Okay, so this little section is like we choose things that we like, and each one of these options like corresponds to which characters are going to show up more. So Doug, I believe, just likes everything. Nico is the mimic. I think Nico, I don't know. And then we need a third. Who else do we want to go for? I did see hipster guy. Yeah, I've really been getting into the epic pentameter. I don't even know what that is. I want a slime Sona. Do it. Okay, I'm gonna go with well, okay. Drama, I think is Nico. Hugs is probably Doug. Tier list for everything. Search for loot in RPGs. Fighting and shipping wars. Weird reality shows. Well-earned redemption arcs. Oh, I see where you got that. I didn't even read that. I guess I'll choose it. It's probably gonna be the nerd guy then. A fox! I am a weird forest creature. The dick mushroom. He's so cute though. And then I like this guy's colors. We weren't new to all this, so this time we challenged ourselves with a goal other than finding love. With the support of Zoe and Liam, we had decided to take on a project we had been putting off for too long.
Let's write something juicy.
Making our own comic. We had so many ideas, and yeah, we always found excuses not to work on them. But the con was the perfect setting to find inspiration and go for it. This was me at FWA, except with a animated film. I'm gonna go with the art one because I haven't done it yet. It's a thing in poetry. Ah. The fear of failure had stopped us for too long, but then we reminded ourselves of the one thing that always kept us going. That we were young and unafraid. Work the slime. Do it! And we were ready to restart.
Look at the lights!
Alrighty. Yeah, their line's in 10 syllables and the stress is on every other syllable. You see it in Shakespeare a lot? Oh, alrighty. So each one of these areas gives us a different stat. And each character likes you having different stats. Doug, I believe, likes it if you have one stat really high, because he just likes knowing, well, he likes everybody, but he likes it if you're like really you, if that makes sense. And then you kind of have to figure out which each character likes depending on their personality. But I haven't really done any other route, so let's try not to get rejected today. I believe Liam likes smarts. And then each area you go to will give you the more stat. And on the top right corner, you can see what my stats are. Okay, let's go. What do I have? I have a lot of smarts, not a lot of boldness, not a lot of creativity, fun, and art, charm, and fun. So I guess we'll go to creativity. Get that up a bit. You're chilling in your hotel room when you decide to browse a room service list. Also, oh, Lost Man, so cute. Typical con then, huh? Yeah, this is MonsterCon. Wow, they have all sorts of kinds. 6 packs of beer, lots of shoelaces, even the very concept of creativity. Huh, the last one is expensive, but since money isn't a stat anymore, it'd be a net gain stat-wise. Shortly after, someone brings your +2 creativity and several shoelaces. Imagine all you can do with all this. The shoelace BDSM? Anybody? Later, you're in the hotel lobby going to town on some vending machine snacks when Zoe, Doug, and Nico sprint past you. Okay. Well, we got 2 of the 3.
Oh.
Doug! I love him. Hi, Doug. Oops, Fox and saw us. Guess they're in on this too now. Come on. What's going on? We're hot on the trail of the greatest mystery of our time. What room is famous actor Chad Pritt staying in? Our first clue was the room directory book laying open on the front desk. It said, Chad Pritt, 7A.
You know, I think I cracked this case.
Well, he might be in room 7A then, guys. I deduced that was code for Chad Pritt is staying in room 7A. Case cracked. No shit. Shoelaces are just forbidden spaghetti? I don't know if you're supposed to ingest shoelaces. Those aglets will, they're not gonna digest very well. Before you can ask yourself, is this wrong? You reach Chad Pritt's room. The door hangs off its hinges. Red is splattered all over the walls and floors. Yeah! I mean, no, it's such a tragedy.
Nope, absolutely not.
Ladies first, Zoe. I may be hard-boiled, but I'm still a gentleman at heart. Pussy. You and Zoe enter the room. Furniture is destroyed. There's blood everywhere. A live feed of the lobby's security camera plays on the TV. Your guy's a moth. They literally eat fabric. You know, touche. I can't say that you're wrong, because you're right. If that wasn't enough, there's a full display of weird shit scattered everywhere. A conspiracy board full of pictures of people yelling. A mask that looks exactly like Chad Pritt's face, and a huge pile of orange Skittles in the sink.
Dang.
Look at the look at these. It's only the orange ones. Just why? Yeah, everyone knows the orange ones are like the 4th best ones. They're the worst, Doug.
Yo.
And there's also the blood. Blood is also weird. Nico is quiet. They're eyeing the orange Skittles, but it's hard to tell if they're weirded out or just hungry. You better figure out what happened before your friends eats the evidence. Where do you even start? Are you sure that it's just the personality you like? Surely it couldn't be a coincidence that most guys with that personality have a round build. I think it's just like an archetype at this point. But like, he literally just is big ol' softy nerd boy failure. Like, he just was made for me. I love it. Okay, so the way this game works is a little different than the other games. If you played another Monster Prom game, you can't actually fail either of these options. And in the past, each option corresponded to one of your stats, and if you chose one where your stat wasn't high enough, you would fail. miserably and embarrass yourself. In this new one, it's whichever one you pick, that a stat of yours will go up, but the one that you don't pick, that stat will go down. And you kind of have to be like, okay, what stat is this? But I kind of just choosing the option that I think is funnier. Right. Listen, can a man not appreciate a big man? You know? Soft and Nice is so underrated, CBH, like Disco Elysium, but gayer. I have Disco Elysium, and I've thought about streaming it sometime, because I know nothing about the game, but other than, like, I've heard it's really good. And I saw it on sale one time, and I bought it. I haven't played it. Is it a streamable game? Is it good? If only the walls could talk. Actually, they probably can. There must be some weird spell out there for giving walls the gift of speech. Let's look up Chad's upcoming films. All of this clearly smells of method. It's a trip. I don't know if that answers my question. Honestly, that scares me, but in like a good way. Usually when people say that the game is either really entertaining or really good.
Good point.
Of course. Now I can smell the sweet scent of method. I'd say this reeks more of murder, but what would I know? Okay, let me search for Chad Pritt on that is just YouTube. Spelled differently. On YouTube. Breaking news. Famous actor Chad Pritt has been connected to the disappearances of several guests at the Holiday Hotel near the Spooky Convention Center. Guys, you kind of want to see that. Look, those are the people from the pictures on that board. They must be the rest of the cast. Traces of blood have been found in the victims' rooms. The police believe that Pritt might have been surveying the victims, making this a premeditated crime. I don't want to give Doug like the Deku voice, but every time I read his lines, I just gravitate to giving him the like, they mentioned the blood in the hotel rooms, just like here. The thing is, I don't even think it doesn't not fit him. But I feel bad. I also feel I hate how that's one of the voices I sort of can do. Anyway, authorities recommend that anyone close to the area remain alert. The blood, the people in the pictures, Chad Pritt, it all matches up. This is all a rehearsal for this movie. Breaking news! It does sound exciting. You think it'll have a romantic subplot? I'm a sucker for those. And what about the orange Skittles? The trailer didn't say anything about them. I bet it's linked to a plot twist. Your friends keep casually discussing the movie while you realize you indeed ignored very clear police tape across the door. You decided not to mention this to avoid causing panic and keep your W. You lose -2 smarts, but you gain +2 creativity for always assuming method first.
The others will never believe this.
Slime Boys be on GooTube. I feel like GooTube is it sounds like a very not child-friendly site. A lot of gooing going on there. I want to go here because if you go to the lobby, each of the playable characters has a different cosplay that they do, and they're all like actual references. Oz, who's the yellow one, my favorite character other than Mossman to play as. They dress up as the lamb from Cult of the Lamb, but I don't know who Mossman dresses. Joker! Sorry, Joker. I love Joker. Apologies, I'm normal. I'm not autistic at all. Walking around the lobby, you see a kid tripping over and scratching his knees. Stupid kids. When will they learn? Oh no, I love Cult of the Lamb. Cult of the Lamb is such a good game. I haven't played it, but I watch people play it. It's very good. Joker looks too good on me. I didn't see it coming. I didn't know had the rights. No, I'm sure this is very copyright friendly. I'm a sucker for Lamb X Narender. Is that the final boss guy? Because if so, me too. Still, you decide to take pity on him. You don't know how to comfort a child, so you just pat his head and say, "You have no enemies." You leave, proud of your words of wisdom. He doesn't stop crying, but you gain +2 boldness for how cool you look inside your head. Hell yeah. Afterwards, you attend a meetup with fellow fans of Liam Prom, Zoe's famous fanfiction, where everyone is Liam.
Doug! Rhymes with hug.
Hi everybody, I'm Doug, Liam Prom's official moderator. It's nice to meet you all. Zoe can't be here today because I forgot to tell her this was happening. But on the bright side, eyebrow Liam.
How passe.
That is not Liam. I mean, you know what? No, I'm convinced. It's Liam. My bad. My bad game. It's a pleasure to be here, my peons. Doug rhymes with hug. It does. He said it himself. I mean, I guess I gotta hug him now. Oh well, them's the rules. It is a great honor to meet you in the flesh, Liam. Thank you for being the glorious muse of our venerated author.
Hey!
Hey, that's not me. I'm me. Oh, quite right. So tell us, Liam, can you turn your rump into a horse's rump? What? No. You're thinking of Centaur Liam, I guess, and he's a character from Zoe's fanfic. I see. Can you still be ridden like a powerful stallion? No. That'd be feasible if I were a centaur, but we've already established that I'm not. Oh, is Centaur Liam coming today?
Oh.
Crap, people are getting bored. What's something fun and memorable we can do with our fans? I didn't think this through.
How ironic.
We can all write poetry in iambic parameter. I knew it was you, you fucker. You nerd. So daring. And what about you, Nico? Any ideas?
I am Liam!
Who's this Nico? I'm Liam, you rube. I propose we write poetry in Yambig Penthouse as well. Is that really what I sound like? Looks like it's up to you, Foxen. Propose, Doug, will you? Propose an activity to do with the Liam Prom fans and save the vibes of this meetup. Called it. Yeah, I knew it was him. He's so pretentious. I love him. I love hating him. He's like Birdly to me. Stay on target, Fox. We must stay focused. Good news, everybody. It's time to play Ask Liam, a series of invasive personal questions. Liam, sir, how big is it? When in doubt, do drugs. I suggest opium. It's thematically appropriate because it's vintage and esoteric, like Liam. Both great options. Wait, no. So Liam, how big is your canonical cock?
Nope.
I'm not answering that. Let me check. Nico rummages around in their chest, presumably to find their own genitals among all those sexy teeth. Okay, I don't have Liam's cock right now. Maybe later, but I could grow one. How long do you want it to be? 8 inches? 9? What is happening? I was also getting Birdly vibes, which fine by me. I love hating Birdly. In a loving way. Dealer's choice. So, Liam, what is the worst thing that's ever happened to you? This for sure. It pains me to discuss it, but the worst thing that's ever happened to me was when I got turned into a vampire by eating an infected jelly donut.
Stop it.
That's not how I became a vampire. And if you're going to impersonate me, at least do your research. Oh, I got a question that I've never laid awake at night wondering about. Totally not. Who's your best friend, Liam? Is it me? It's me, right? John Paul Stewart, when he was alive. Nowadays, it's Don Perignon. Don't listen to that poser. My best friend is obviously you, Doug. You're the only one that can stand my insufferable hysteria for more than half an hour.
Heck yeah!
Yes! Psst, Liam, I wasn't paying attention before. How did you say your god? It's like my chat. John Paul Stewart. I don't know. You gain +2 smarts for learning so much about Liam. But you lose -2 fun for learning so much about Liam. I don't know, that was pretty fun.
Off to find some juicy gossip.
Let's get our fun up. Let's go play some board games. There's an auction going on at the community zone. They're auctioning the original notebook from Death Note. Can they say that? Starting at 100 monster dollars. You could kill so many people with that notebook. You yell 200 monster dollars. Everybody in this con is broke as fuck. That's so real. So you get the notebook. To make sure no one steals it, you decide to write your own name in it. Oh shit, you're gonna die. 40 seconds later, nothing happens. Death Note isn't real, dum-dum. Silly goose. Hat. You still had +2 fun by playing pretend Death Note. Well, it's a good thing it wasn't real. The end or then? Later, you meet up with your friends to play Grunkle Ball, the fictional sport from the beloved Trials of Lord Grunkle books. Are we ready? Does everyone know what to play? Or how to play? Yup. You just make 2 Grunk Dunks to win, right? Yeah, but first you have to score 16 Grunkle points to qualify for a Grunk Dunk. You can also make a Grunk Dunk if something narratively significant happens to you. Or you can ask what counts as narratively significant. 2 corporate shills barge into the room. Hello? We're representatives of the publishing house that owns the Trials of Lord Grunkle IP. Nico? What's wrong with Nico? You'll have to pay us a copyright fee if you want to play Grunkle Ball. We accept checks, money orders, and teeth. This kind of reminds me of how at actual cons, people, or like representatives of media companies, will just go to all the artist booths, and if they see the artist selling anything from their IP, they'll give them a cease and desist order right then and there, which is so fucking scummy.
Are you for real?
But that's stupid. Even if you own Trials of Lord Grunkle, don't you own the concept of throwing a ball through a hoop? Oh no, Anne Rice's lawyers are here. What's that? Did you say Trials of Lord Grunkle? We own that title, so you need to pay us $10 to say it. Also, see that you're wearing pants. Lord Grunkle also wears pants. That'll be $10. This is the level of capitalism you are not ready to deal with. Boy, oh howdy. You'd better outsmart these suits so everyone can play Grunkle Ball and wear pants for free. I mean, we don't all have to wear pants. We live in an attention economy. Make a case that you should be paying them with views. Give them some views. We could stream it. Oh, that's a dumb idea. Who'd ever stream this? Challenge them for your right to infringe copyright with a basketball match. The official way in which most disputes get solved. Let's make some views. What? That's not how this works. Hey everybody, check it out. These hot, fun, dummy mommies in suits are gonna mud wrestle. We certainly will not. That would be an HR nightmare. We learned the hard way. Yeah, but that's got everyone's attention, didn't it? Look how many views you're getting. But these views don't recoup any of the revenue we lost from you using RP for free. Guess we need to up the ante then. Nico, do that silly dance you do. That'll definitely get some attention. Can do. Nico does their trademark silly dance, and if we could animate it for you, you'd surely be shitting your pants in awe. No amount of silly dance will compensate for the money you owe us. Really? I bet if we ask around, we'd find out that you have interns working at your company for no pay. How's this any different? Well, we're a huge brand. Professional experience and exposure our interns get is likewise huge. Is it as huge as the exposure my silly dance is getting? No way, that's a lot of exposure. It's gotta be at least $200 worth of exposure. You can write us a check. No way.
Enough.
Yes way. Write us a $200 check for our friend's silly dance. Now. Liam uses his magic vampire eyes to hypnotize the corpse shills into writing the checks. Why doesn't he do this more often? Hints. It's the inconsistency of this universe's canon. You all order pizza to celebrate your victory over capitalism. You spend the full $200 due to the pizza inflation. You also gain +2 charm and lose -2 fun. Damn, is pizza inflation getting out of hand?
Look at the lights.
Okay, we get to go to one more, and then we don't get to go to the other. So I think more people wanted either Nico or Doug, so I'm gonna go for a charm because I think Mothman. Anyway, I'm gonna go for charm because I think they both like that. Well, Doug likes everything, as long as you have a stat that's super high. Oh, hold on. Somebody was knocking at my door, but they did not answer. Wongster, welcome to stream. Thank you for checking in. Also, Quark, thank you for checking in. Ah. I don't even, wait, where's my water? Oh, I found it. I forgot I had hydrate. That's a new one. Okay. I have the same boba and water bottles. Oh, we probably downloaded the same pack then. It was free. You find a cool shirt you like in a commercial stand. It costs $3.99 Monster Dollars. Then you buy a cool zine for $2.99 Monster Dollars. Then, a set of anime badges for $1.99 Monster Dollars. Then you buy a pack of gum for $0.99 Monster Dollars. Damn it, you have 4 loose coins jiggling in your pocket. It's annoying as fuck. Luckily, you find a shady guy who whispers, "Give it to me, and I'll give you +2 charm." You feel dirty for some reason, but you got stats and your pockets aren't jiggling anymore. I had a friend who had like, I think it was like $4 or $5 in coins after a convention that they went to, and they literally just were like, "Do you want them?" I'm like, "Huh? What do you mean? That's not just chump change. That's a couple of dollars." They're like, "I don't want the coins here. It makes it even as well." I'm like, "Okay, thank you." Free money, I guess. But I understand the not wanting the pockets to jiggle, but also money. You're searching for some place to buy a gentle used body pillow when you see Omen, Doug, and Nico gathered around a strange camo patterned boot. I don't know if I would trust buying a gently used body pillow. TBH. I don't know what people do with those. what people are doing with those in their spare time. Ew, yeah. Thank you so much for the cheer or bits. Wait. Yes, cheer. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Wow.
Magic Carp shirt. I forgot he had that. That's a cool shirt. I want that shirt, TPH. Like IRL, I want that shirt. Wow, Nico, did you see the posters? It says anime. It says this anime has almost 500,000 fans worldwide. I can't even count that high. Like just the pillow? I guess so, because it didn't say body pillow covers. Maybe the cover is included. But still, ew. I'll bet none of them are better fans than me. Fans of, what's this fandom called again? Bear? Military bear? Wait, I didn't even realize we were talking about the military. Yeah, fans, I guess, is a thing to call them. What would you do with a Glamrock Freddy body pillow? I have one. I'm remaking my old one. But I have my old one. I hold it. I put it between my knees so they don't clink together when I sleep. Because I'm a skinny bitch. I got bony knees. I also sleep on my side. This fandom is called the Army. And it's as good as it'll kill every other fandom and take their stuff.
Huh.
I distrust your grand pronouncements. What makes this fandom so powerful? Let me put it this way. Every year we get more funding than healthcare, education, and public transit combined. Welcome to the United States of America. I didn't know Monster Prom was real. Clearly, everyone must love us. It's not like we've got such a monopoly on force that the government itself is scared of upsetting us. It's all love. It's getting real political here, but like, speak the truth, especially right now. Tear coming down my eye. Wow, I love public transit. People love it. People leave so much cool stuff behind on their seats. If this is better than that, I'm in. Doug, no, run. My poor baby girl, run. Gotta have that knee support. Yeah, I do. Also, Wongster, yeah. I think you checked in before. I can't remember, but hi. I remember I said hi. Oh, that's like $30, maybe $40. If I don't have a body pillow between my legs, my hips hurt. Yeah. It's for the support, and then you can make it fun. Also, Doug, don't join the military. Don't do it. Don't do it. And those uniforms, iconic. I'm already working on my army sona. My friends, this is obviously a cynical recruitment attempt by a thinly disguised military superpower. The real question is this. Do we get our own guns? Oh baby, you'll get so many guns. You can use them instead of clothes. Oh no, as much as you love to imagine your friends dressed in the full gun corps, I don't know if I do like imagining that. You won't be able to smooch any of them if they all die in the war. Shame. But how will you convince them not to join? Tell your friends that the army is lame. All the cool people are joining the Space Force. Show your friends how the army stifles creative expression by asking whether you can customize your weapons and uniforms. Yeah. No one cool is joining the Space Force. Exactly. Customize your what? No. Wait, you mean we can't even buy custom skins? Damn, I knew we shouldn't have spent all that money funding first-person shooters. It creates unrealistic expectations. I mean, we can totally customize your weapons in ways that improve ergonomics or efficiency. Cool, right? Great. I want to hang my collection of waifu charms from my automatic rifle. Would you say that improves ergonomics, or is it more of an efficiency thing? Neither. You can't stop my friend from living his truth. Next you'll say I'm not allowed to cosplay a sensitive catboy who only joined the army to make friends. I can see I'm not getting through to you too. But what about you, malevolent dictator? Surely you understand the importance of matching uniforms.
Tremble before me.
What? Oh, I never planned on joining your army, worm. I only wanted to distract you while I stole these guns. Now I will be unstoppable. No, my guns, my Second Amendment right. How dare you? Why would I have thought that bringing military weaponry to a convention could be such dire consequences? Everybody run! How many BD stickers exist in the army? What's a BD sticker? Thankfully, it turns out Omen has never fired a gun before. It keeps trying to use them like swords instead. Just whacking people. That still hurt. Suppose shooting people is different from stabbing? Bad dragon? Oh. Yeah, that would be your first thought. I'm sure you're very well acquainted with those stickers. Okay, so now we lock in. We lock in who we're going for now.
Spill the tea, but
Who do we want to sit with? We got. Oh, how do I? Okay. We got Nico and Omen. We got Doug and Nerd, and then we got April and Zoe. This doesn't exactly lock us into any route, but it, like, if we don't choose the person that we want to hang out with, then there's a good chance we might get rejected. I'm thinking Doug and Nerd. Girl, that is so unspecific, LMAO. Doug and Purple Thing. Is that Doug and Purple Vampire? I guess I should say, because there's like 3 purple people here. I'm gonna go with Doug and Purple Birdly. Let's just go with Doug. More people said Doug at the beginning, I think. And if we have time for another route, I'll do Nico after. Okay, so the peppers indicate what ending we will end up with, or the spiciness of the ending. Spiciness as in horniness. So, you know, gotta go full spice pepper.
if she just said that.
You and Doug decide to unwind and binge watch cartoons and Wetflix. We're Wetflixing and chill. During the commercial breaks, yes, you have Wetflix with ads. You're not made of money. You're going to a convention. That's where all the money's going. You see an advertisement for tactical boomerangs. Oh, right. Okay. So this is the start of Doug's secret ending, which, if you haven't seen the final art for it, is great. One of them comes with a scope. Just why? Seems like a dumb choice for a boomerang. But when you go to tell Doug that, you realize he's wide-eyed and enraptured by the ad. My poor little autistic boy. Whatever floats his boat, I guess. Day 2. We get to make our comic now.
Oh, I'm a genius.
Love isn't the only thing you're chasing at this con. You've also got a comic to finish. Time to brainstorm. Eating yogurt. Oh wait, what's the one life mistake that feels true to who you are? So again, this is a section that ups your stats. And it ups them by a lot, but it also, the options that you don't choose, the stats that correspond with those ones, they will also go down if you don't choose those ones. I just like choosing what's funnier. So let's see. What's the one life mistake that feels true to who you are? Eating yogurt that's too expired. Going too far in your search for inspiration for your isekai manga project. That's pretty Pretty relatable, honestly. Making a typo while writing sigils for an arcane ritual. Doing a backflip that's just too extreme. BRB getting hit by a bus to research isekais. No! Not Truck-kun. I'm gonna going too far in your research. You are forced to fight to the death in the Colosseum. You can choose your opponent. Who do you choose? The entire population of Portugal fighting in the dreaded and groovy conga line formation. Several dinosaurs. You feel like you can take them out for sure. Really? You're forced to fight. All your exes? Forming an off-putting X centipede? Ew. That's a very short centipede, but a very scary one. No. A horse. Horses are actually quite muscular. But let's be real. This is the most reasonable option here. You know, they've convinced me. I'm going for a horse. Plot twist, the bus was sent by you, Truck-kun. Baka. I'm going for the horse. Okay.
Tell everyone about this.
My fun is very low. So let's go to the merch hall. Oh, this is charm. Fun is upstairs. I made a goof. It's okay. You find some teenagers selling their own fanzines. Aw, it's so cute. You check them out and they are awful. As far as you remember, you had better taste when you were their age. Is this what the kids call Skibbity Toilet? It's captivating. Oh, is that a Poppy playtime? To show them how it's done, you make your own zine right in front of them. What a mentor. You leave it on their stand so they can sell it. They don't seem to like you, but that awesome zine you made nets you +2 charm. What is that? Wait. It's so tiny. Dog King Dead? It's so tiny, I can't see what that is. Oh, I see it, okay. Dead. Afterward, you're walking to the food trucks when you pass Doug carrying a boomerang. Oh, Doug. What purchase did you make?
Hello.
Hey, Foxden. What do you think of my new boomerang? It's certainly a boomerang. Haha, it sure is. I freaking love this thing. Boomeranging is gonna be my new passion from now on. Why? Because boomerangs are so cool. You throw them and they always come back to you. Watch, I'll show you. It's not like my father. Doug throws the boomerang. It doesn't come back.
Huh?
I think I know what I did wrong. One sec, don't look. Doug goes to retrieve his boomerang. Okay, let's try this again. Return to me, my friend. Oh, darn it. It's fine. 3rd time's a charm. I can do it. This boomerang broken or something? It looks so easy online. You can't watch Doug trudge back and forth to get the boomerang anymore. It's just too sad. There must be an easier way to make it come back. Oh dear lord, I've just paid attention to his model. Round? Yeah! he's so round and awesome and lovable. I love him. People who are good at rangin make it make it look like magic. Yeah. I remember I went through the same phase as a kid because I went to like a restaurant and they were giving out plastic boomerangs, and the entire time I was eating, I just was like bouncing it up and down my seat, wanting to go outside and throw it. And when I finally got outside to throw it, I was so sad because it didn't come back to me, and I kept doing it. And I was like on the verge of tears because I was like a very small child. I never figured it out, and I hung up my boomerang ever since. Such a sad day. Right, if found, please return to Doug on the boomerang. It'll mix the badassery of boomerangs with the wholesomeness of trusting people's kindness. Has you tried throwing it straight upwards? It's so much easier.
Good thinking.
We'll write our name and address on it. He's so big. Yes, big with a heart after. Oh, good idea. Should I add my last name and address too? No. Nah, I don't want to be the first guy to get doxxed by a boomerang. Okay, but I'm at least gonna glue a picture of myself on it so people know who I am. It's not like it's gonna go so far that whoever picks it up can't see me from a distance, right? Doug writes the message and glues a picture of himself to the boomerang. Now, let's try this one more time. Fly high, little guy. Doug throws a boomerang right into the open window of a moving bus. Oh shit. I mean, it was a really good throw at least, man. It was, wasn't it? I just hope I didn't hit anyone. What? So, well, you don't know, well, you don't know can't hurt you. Wanna get a snack? I'm starving. You and Doug head to the food trucks and get churros. You know, Foxden, I've been thinking, maybe it's not so bad that I lost the boomerang. It wasn't that cool, right? It's okay, Doug. Here, pat. Yeah, no, totally. In fact, I was thinking, actually, I fucking hit. Oh, hey, you there? You're Doug, right? I found your boomerang. You did? Oh, thank you so much. Where'd you find it? It hit me in the head while I was on the bus. First, I was pissed, but then the boomerang and I went on this crazy misadventure and, well, I won't bore you with the details. The point is, I went searching for its owner and I finally found you. Take good care of this thing, okay? It's a keeper. I will. Thanks again. Have a great day.
Whoa, that was so cool.
Can you believe it, Foxden? This must be a sign that I'm destined to be a boomerang master after all. Yeah, as I was saying, I fucking hate how you lost it. I'm glad you found it, man. Yeah. Looks like this boomerang fixation won't be off the menu anytime soon. At least you gain +2 charm for helping Doug, but you also lose -2 smarts. If you love something, throw it through a bus window, and if it comes back, then it was meant to be.
Where to next?
Where to next, indeed. Community zone. I need more fun. You're feeling lucky, so you enter a Poker 2 tournament. These nerds sure play hard. You get a Royal Flush, which would be great if one of the other players didn't play. Zackrant, commander of the Nether Galaxy. Lucky for you, you have a Helmet of Chaos up your sleeve. You equip it on your Royal Flush and beat the shit out of Zackrant. Heck yeah! All this nonsense makes gambling at least +2 fun. Love that spending time with Doug is actively making you dumber. That's how I want to be. That's the best relationship. Just be dumbasses together. Time to flex your writing muscles. You're attending a workshop hosted by Zoe, author of Liam Prom, her popular fanfic about a world where everyone is Liam.
Zoe enters the scene.
Thanks for coming, everyone. I'm gonna share some writing tips, then you'll get to flash write some fics of your own. Isn't that exciting? Oh gosh, I'm so nervous. Zoe's such a good writer. What if she hates my work and stops being my friend and shadow bans me from ever reading Liam Prom again?
Fear not, pathetic mortals.
Fear not, Doug. You've trained for this. The thousands of pages of fanfic you've consumed were all leading to this moment. Quick. Some quick and dirty tips are, well, keep your fic quick and dirty. Write as much as you want for the rough draft, then cut the excess and keep the sexy parts. Also, don't be afraid to get weird with it. The readers came into your house, and if they don't like how you decorated the place, then they can leave. Finally, never forget the lube. That's writing advice, and good life advice in general. Yeah, it'd hurt It would hurt. That is for sure. Now, get writing. Stir my heart and my loins. I'll be around to check on you.
Oh.
I can't. Okay. Doug, you're so stupid. It's the fact that I chose a Deku voice for him that's making it harder to read this. I lubed up my keyboard, but I keep making typos and I don't have a good fanfic idea. Well, you heard her. Time to add sex scenes to the next step. No! It's not that kind of game. That's the Patreon exclusive version that totally exists. Join my totally real Patreon. It's insert however much money here a month. That strikes me as someone who would ask the Spanish word for tortilla. He'd be like, how do you say no in Spanish? No. Yeah, that word. How do you say it in Spanish? No. Oh, okay, never mind. I guess I'll just look it up on Google. I've got one. You should write a 2-page essay on all the good deeds I did this week. I'm not doing your homework for you. I'm not doing the homework for your redemption arc program, Omen. Why not? It would be fictional. It fits the criteria. Surely you can do better than that. Suggest a fanfic for Doug to write. Doug X Reader. 9 to 5 dungeon. A slice of life about Doug working an office job as a low-level monster in a dungeon. Bad artist's copy. Good artist steal. You've heard of Liam Prom. Now it's time for Omen Con. Yeah. What color is the Pink Panther? Taking off my clothes, you big dumb idiot. That is me. So next base then. It sounds like Doug went to the next base with his keyboard. But he wasn't very good with his finger action. I want to read about Doug.
Works for me.
This is me when I see Doug. Yeah, okay. They say, write what you know, so I guess I could do something with this prompt. 9 to 5 a dungeon, eh? I love it. Have you worked in a dungeon before, Doug? Nah, but my dad does. He wants me to get an honest job like his someday, so I've been my voice really fitting the Deku voice, my voice crack. So I've been to the job site with him a few times. Your father gets defeated by adventurers over and over as a profession? Yup, it's basically the slime equivalent of the American dream.
Pathetic.
Also, all of Doug's family members are quite literally slime cubes. Doug decided to look this sexy on his own. What an injustice. If I owned a dungeon, Doug, I would appoint you Chief Slime Officer. No one would kill you under my tutelage. Also, baby Doug was also a slime block, which I love thinking about. He was just a cube. Hey, you could use that. Why don't you put Omen in your fic too? Every dungeon needs an evil final boss. A dungeon boss, eh? Now there is a profession I can get excited about. My slimes would be the most fearsome slimes in all the land. I'd give them guns and teach them karate. I'd love to learn the ancient art of gun karate. Good idea, then. Let us study gun karate, Doug, for writing research.
Yes.
Yeah, just for research. Oh, a training arc. Bring on the sweaty gym clothes and fan service shots. Hell yeah! Give me duh. Sorry. we must stay focused, brothers. We must stay focused. Slams credit card on the table. Give it to me. I'm very quickly learning Hawaiian button-ups are my weakness. It's a good realization to have. Omen produces 2 guns from you don't want to know where, and starts making karate choppy motions while firing bullets into the air. Yeah! Thus, 9 to 5 dungeon was boring. You gain +2 smarts and your prompt for your prompt, but lose -2 creativity. That was so creative.
Off to find some juicy gossip.
Let's go to the main stage. I don't think we went there last time. -2 creativity, exactly. I think it was just because the other option was creative. The creative option. Anyway, you sit down to watch a panel about new proposed TTRPG classes. There are tons of cool options like insurance salesperson, horse with knife shoes, and Steve. Dang, Minecraft collab. Your mind is bursting with new tabletop RPG world building ideas to counter a Steve's naturally overpowered abilities. What is this, Smash Brothers? Giving you +2 smarts. The other option was plagiarism. Yeah, you're right, actually. Why was that the creative option? No, it was because good artists steal, and that's creative. Wait, I just realized this entire time my hair has been broken. Wait, hold on. I need to fix my hair. Nobody told me. Where's my PNG tuber? I swear I fixed it last time. I guess it didn't save. Wait, I gotta go to my editor. You guys get behind the scenes, I guess. It's my talk head. Oh, I just hit it. Okay. Talk head. Here's my hair. I just gotta send it back. I swear I fixed that last time. I guess I didn't save it. Mode. AJ2. Okay. And we're back. Pay no attention to the fox behind the curtain. I'm a real person. I am real. You, look away. This is what I look like. You did. I just thought it was normal, not gonna lie. No. It's not normal. It's supposed to look good. Doug and Nico invited you and Liam to a classic Pokemans movie. That's what my mom calls it. Movie watch party happening in the auditorium. You can't wait to relive something so dear to your childhood. This reminds me, I do want to rewatch the first Pokemon movie. It's good. I like it. I didn't notice either. Okay, as long as people didn't notice, that's fine. That is okay with me. Welcome, Poke fans. Before we get started, we'd like to introduce ourselves. We've been hired to represent Morechips, Pokemans' new sponsor. Soon, you can expect to find references to our fabulous products sprinkled all over the IP that you love. Wait, what happened? Nothing. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. Totally, my PNG tuber wasn't layered incorrectly. Totally not. Like finding delicious Morechips crumbs all over your furniture. What's going on? Is Morechips gonna own Pokemans now? Pokemans used to be the cartoon that brought me joy on Saturday mornings. I never thought that its real goal was to make money. So Pokemans is a brand now? That blows. I mean, Pokemans was a brand already, to be fair.
What?
What?
Art is dead.
Do you two understand cartoons and games are products that, although creative, aim to make money? No way. Pokemans has always been about the power of friendship and catching all the Pokemans, be it in the form of a toy or a t-shirt, but ignore that. They're so dumb, Your Honor. They're all himbos and bimbos, and it's great. Wait. So, everything that brings us joy is actually owned by brands? How deep does the rabbit hole go, Liam? Are we owned by brands? Oh, let's not get existential, Doug. It depends. How many online tracking cookies have you accepted over the years?
No!
No! All of them! I thought that they were real cookies that would be shipped to my house eventually, but they never came. It's one thing to open your friends' eyes to our capitalist hellscape, but you'd rather not completely break their spirits. Think of a way to calm Doug and Nico down. Oh, I can think of... I can think of a few more. I see why you fell for Amicus. He is stupid, and I can fix him. Trust the cycle of late capitalism. Before your existential dread runs too high, a brand will surely release something shiny and new to distract you. That is how it goes. Build the ultimate defense against the dreadful claws of brands. A pillow fort. Let's do a pillow fort out of body pillows. If only it was real cookies. Exactly. In half an hour, you and your friends have built one hell of a pillow fort. You all hide inside. Hell of a boss, like Nico's voice actors from Brandon Rogers. I'm scared. What do you think's gonna happen out there? Just then, someone knocks on the entrance pillow. Doug moves to open it.
No!
Stop! We don't know who that is! But it could be someone like us, needing refuge from the late capitalism. Or it could be a brand trying to get inside. Please let me in, Doug. I'm just a little girl. It's scary out here. See? She's just... Wait, I never told you my name. Duh. I have your favorite chips out here. Now in a delicious cool ranch flavor. It's 2 bags for the price of 1. Let me in and I'll show you. No, go away, evil temptress. Dougie, it's your mom. Come out here and sign up for this monthly chip delivery service. If I get a new subscriber, I'll get a big discount. Do it for mommy.
No!
No, get out of my head! Akira! Doug, it's me, famous Hollywood actor Chad Pritt. I just tried these chips and I gotta say, I banish you from these grounds and demand that you leave my friend alone. Oh, doing the doing the nasally voice. I've got mucus in my throat. Hold on a second. I started choking. I'm fine. I banish you from these grounds and demand that you leave my friend alone. You wouldn't want to anger a true vampire. Oh, I'll drink again. Hold on. I gotta hydrate. I've been pelted by the hydration button. I must concede. Yeah, Liam's scary when he's mad. He knows lots of big words to tell you how mad he is. Fine, I'll be back, Doug, with new flavors. Thanks, guys. It took a lot of willpower to resist those chips. I had to go plus ultra and think about what All Might would do. You all vow to stay safe from capitalism in the fort together, at least until there's another cool panel that you want to see. You gain +2 fun and lose -2 smarts.
Where to next?
Where do I want to go? The lobby's fun. Hotel is also fun. We'll go to the lobby. Joker persona. Is this what it means to go further beyond? It does. I hate the Deku voice, but I think it's so funny. Walking around the lobby, you see a flood of people coming in from the other areas. Crowd stampede. Try not to panic. You remember what your yoga teacher taught you. When you get caught in the middle of a crowd stampede, remember to go with the flow. You do, and the flow consists of the crowd trampling you. Still, you gain +2 boldness for braving the stampede. Good on you, Mossman. We get to see the next part of the Doug Boomerang saga. Later, you're hanging out with in the courtyard with your pals when you see a group of people smacking each other with foam weapons. It's a soft combat club. Oh, I guess it's not the Boomerang Doug. My bad. I guess we'll see it later, maybe. Look, violence is happening. Can we join? I'm down to try it. You think they'd let me use a broadsword? I've always thought of myself as a broadsword guy. You'll need the broadest sword they have to defeat me. I'm taking you down. Is that Yugi, Cloudo, Strife, Sora? Who is he? Because he looks like Cloud Strife, but with like Yugi's hair. But like not quite. I don't know. Damn, Doug teasing with his hand in his pants. I don't mind. Nico and Doug take up their foam weapons, enter the arena, and start fighting. Doug swings at Nico, who falls dramatically to the ground. Wow, Doug. Good swing. On one hand, I am moderately sad that Nico is dead now. Only a little. He was pretty annoying, but a useful pawn, as I had grown fond of them. But on the other hand, I am happy that you finally embraced violence. Nico stands up and laughs. What was that laugh? You're a fool if you think that's enough to take me down. Wait, how the hell did Nico survive such a blow? Did they possess some immortal-like powers they haven't disclosed so far? They're only phone weapons, Omen. Nobody's really getting hurt. What? That's a highly ineffective material for weapons. Who's an idiot blacksmith behind this joke?
That was epic.
Wow, Nico. And that was so fun. And safe. Good match. Totally. Hey, Omen. Foxden. We're done here. Wanna try? Of course. Oh god. Come, Foxden. Let us show these weaklings a proper duel. Luckily, I always carry my own weapons, so I can easily avoid such blunders. What? Doug lends you the foam broadsword, which doesn't make you feel protected against Omen, as she's carrying what is absolutely a real morning star. Hey, Doug, can you? Oh, you're walking. Oh, Doug, wait. Okay. Thank you, Doug. How the hell are you going to survive this? Souls-likes have taught you it's all about dodge, parry, roll. Since you aren't good at dodging or parrying, it's time to roll around, Omen. Maybe the trick for soft combat is those soft skills they taught you on your last job. Active listening, emotional intelligence, and time management. We gotta roll around at the speed of sound. Good plan. You roll around the arena like an armadillo on crack. Some would say, Speedy Hedgehog. Omen swings wildly, but she can't land a single hit. And even with every missed hit, she gets madder. Stop it. Stay still so I can hit you, damn it. No. Omen, please don't hit me. I'm just... I don't know if I want to say that. I don't know if I want that sound clip of my voice saying that online. Oh, why? Who wrote this? You gotta say it? Fine. Okay. No, Omen, don't hit me. I'm just an Ulu little cinnamon roll. Gah, I don't even know what that means and it pisses me off. Me too, girl. You know what? Put me out of my misery. Don't you like my fancy rolling, Omen? It's so fancy. They should call me the Rolls Royce. Shut up. Hey, Omen. Hey, Omen. Omen. Guess what? Do you know what my favorite type of music is?
Stuff.
Oh, I bet it's country. I've always thought that they have a big country energy. Nope. It's rock and roll. Get it? Get it? Foxen, you are the most annoying opponent I have ever faced. I am going to smash you stupid skull open. You can smash elsewhere. Just... when I can catch up to you, bastard. Omen slowly collapses on the ground and passes out from exhaustion. Seems like that real metal Morningstar was heavy. You help Omen off the battlefield and back to your friends. You feel like you must have earned her respect now that you have bested her in soft combat. Oh, my combat's hard. You look shattered, Omen. Do you want to go grab food? Maybe some sushi rolls? I am going to fucking kill you. Omen tries to choke you to death, but she's so exhausted it only kills you a little bit. Adorable. You gain +2 fun for your resorting to video game logic, but lose -2 charm. They saw you rolling and they were definitely hating. This has to be like foreplay for her. I don't know if she enjoyed this experience. It's shopping time. We get to buy blind boxes. If it isn't my favorite customer, well, actually you aren't my favorite yet, but you might be if you pick up a box already. This guy is very pretty. He's very pretty. Okay, so yeah, this box does nothing. This box, let's see, stats, but now they're people. It's based on the stat icons from popular video game Human Prom. They are said to have slight effects on people's stats. I think this just switches around your stats. Zodiac Thirst, Cosmic Office, includes a first selection of 6 out of the 12 star signs you can date on the acclaimed dating sim. These figurines are said to have non-slight effects on people's stats. You want to test your fortune? I think this will... I think it does something weird to your stats. It doesn't like change them exactly. It like, I believe I did this one once and every single second my stats would like swap. So I couldn't really choose my stats anymore. This one, let's see. Oh, so you like big bugs, buff bugs. It immortalizes some of the most legendary wrestlers of an underground insect league that was popular years ago. But beware, these big muscles come packing big effects on stats. Yeah, I think that just like bigger stat changes than that one. This one changes the area, one of the areas to give you more stats. I believe double the stats. My weird little village brings to figurine form some of the most popular neighbors of this cozy yet creepy game. It's Animal Crossing! They're said to be cursed. They may profoundly impact your own self or the ones you're trying to romance. I don't really know what that does. And this one is really funny. Spicier, you say? Did I say? Oh. Spicier, not in that way. Well, I mean, yes in that way, but like it doesn't actually do that. You eyeing Major Arcana, No Mercy. It has some of the best characters from the hit anime of the same name. These figurines are all about sound and video for some reason. Oh, right, I remember. Okay, so I did this one time and it just turned all the music into this really annoying song. I don't want to do that one. This one? Okay, I think I did this one time and I think it puts all the characters into a different costume. I only did this once and it put all the characters into maid outfits. So I'm curious what will happen. I'm gonna choose this one. Ooh, little acorn. This item gives your character a new job, changing their visual appearance. Okay. We'll see what that happens. Oh, how that affects us. Thank you, come again, etc. Next. Day 3. Also, if you like Doug, on my Etsy, I have a Doug charm available for purchase. Yeah. Another day, another morning to devote the comic. Wait a minute. Oh, I think we're a mascot now. We're no longer Mossman. we're inside of a, I don't know what that is. An orange? We're inside of a mascot costume. How do you guys like my fursuit? I call it orange. Time to brainstorm. Okay. You are promised $1 million if you can endure one of these 4 excruciating activities. Are you willing to punch a bear and see what happens next? Brush the hair of your worst nightmare. That's stupid wordplay. I hate this game. I love this game. Edit the script of your own death. Exercise temperance by playing 1,000 matches of an online video game with a voice chat. Oh god. I'm gonna punch a bear and see what happens next. You're having the best blind date ever. Yet, you're about to leave early. Why would you do such a thing? Okay guys, let's see why I'm leaving a blind date early. You gotta get back to your research as you think you're close to winning the Nobel Prize. You aren't. Your date smells bad. This date might be blind, but it sure isn't smell blind. You want to achieve a new speedrun record for blind dates. Sorry, I got a jet. I'm about to beat the record. You're waiting for an origami book to be delivered, and you gotta be home to sign for it. You could be the next origami Michael Jordan. I want a speedrun. Speedrun record? Yeah, hell yeah. If they were a true soulmate, they would understand. I hate this. Why do I look like this now? Damn it. I wanted to see if the characters would get put into funny costumes, not me. I guess we'll go to the lobby. Oh my god. You're roaming around the lobby when a tiny little dude pulls your shirt and whispers, "Hey, you need water? It's important to stay hydrated." It's like my chat. He offers you a bottle. You get so nervous about this social interaction that you temporarily forget how to properly use a bottle. You water yourself like the awkward little flower you are. You thank the stranger, who's left confused. Hey, it gets hot in these suits. You don't understand. Well, maybe it's not so bad. What if the water was laced? Good thing you didn't manage to drink it like a normal person. You gain +2 boldness for navigating a potentially dangerous situation. Later, you're sitting around thinking about Doug. As usual. What's new? That is just my daily routine. Oh, Doug. As often as you do. Exactly. What was up with this sudden boomerang fixation? Hopefully that hype has died down by now.
Hey!
Hey, Foxton. I'm glad I ran into you. Are you free right now? Yes, why? For you, always, anyway. Are we going to your hotel room? I mean, what are we doing? Because I want to take you on a date
What a twist!
to the annual SpookyCon meetup for boomerang enthusiasts. Fuck. Why is there a boomerang meetup at the con all about nerd culture? I wonder that myself. It seems weird since so many nerds are uncool, and boomerangs are the pinnacle of coolness. Sure, that's what you meant. Anyway, you want to go with me? I get nervous going around new people, so it'd be nice if I was there with someone I already like. You like me? Ugh, he's too cute to refuse. You follow him to the dumb boomerang meetup.
Whoa.
So is dumb being a requirement for this route? The dumb is being a requirement for this game. If you just... you'll notice. Whoa, is this amazing? Or this is amazing. I never thought I'd be in the presence of so many cool designer boomerangs. Yeah, neither did I, to be totally honest. Doug, do you want to show me your boomerang? Maybe your boomer wing? No, okay. I hate that I have the orange thing now. I really do hope these people like me. I'm only an amateur boomerang expert. They've got to be like experts. Actually, they all look as wide-eyed and wet-eared as Doug, throwing their boomerangs and doing the walk of shame to go retrieve them. No one could ever look like Doug. He is one of a kind. Sorry. This is a Doug Glaze account. Still, Doug clearly needs a confidence boost right now. So why don't you give him a tip on how to impress his fellow boomerang dorks? It's important to find the right boomerang with the right curve. It is. It can't be too small or else it won't be heavy enough. It's got to feel good in the hand. If you're using it for its intended purpose, it's got to smash into things properly. Still, Doug clearly needs a confidence boost right now. So why don't you give him a tip on how to impress his fellow boomerang dorks? Introduce yourself by yelling "Boom-merang." Everyone loves a good catchphrase. Get another boomerang. Nobody else here has 2 boomerangs. Also, the thing I said earlier about these corresponding to your they correspond to your stats, and they'll normally they just boost your stats. And then the option that you don't choose, that stat will go down. During the secret ending or the secret routes like this one, you can fail them. If your stat isn't high enough and you choose one that corresponds to that stat, you will fail it and you'll feel real bad. I did that on this one, and it genuinely hurt. He left and he was just like, well, actually, I'll see if I succeed or fail this, and then I'll say what happened. Get another boomerang. Nobody else here has 2 boomerangs. I wish. So this one might be smarts, and then this one might be fun or creativity. I feel like I can't go wrong with this one. Okay, I don't know if that was right or not. Okay, that's perfect. What would I do without you, Foxdad? Doug confidently marches up to a group of boomerang enthusiasts chatting around a table.
I'm Doug.
Hey everybody, my name's Doug. Boom, Nerang. What did you just say? Don't be shy. Double down.
Yo.
I said boom, Nerang. It's my catchphrase, but I don't know, maybe it's too... It's hilarious. I only asked you to repeat yourself because I couldn't believe I was witnessing such comedic genius. Yeah, totally, dude. It's clever. Because it's like boom from explosions, which are cool. But then it's boomerang, which is cooler. Nothing gets past you, pal. Tell us more. We need more boomerang puns. Yeah, okay, let me think. Oh, sorry, I gotta take this call.
Oh.
Hi, Mom. You boomerang? Dude, you did it again. Yeah, that was so funny because it starts with boomer, as in boomerang, but then he emphasized ring because... Yeah, I think we got it. Come here, Doug. You're one of us now. Gotta throw boomerangs together and brainstorm more puns.
Heck yeah.
I'd love to. Look, Foxson, I'm finally a boomerang guy. You clearly made a -2 fun choice, but you gained +2 creativity for helping Doug anyway. How was that not the fun choice? I need more smarts. Let's go to a panel. It's so much better than school. You decide to attend a panel. I look like I'm gonna murder someone. Like, this is a mascot horror costume. You decide to attend a panel on the merits of soft versus hard magic systems and magical girl fiction. I know the difference between soft versus hard. After getting the required dick jokes out of... I'm too predictable. You actually learn a lot of valuable info about world building mechanics. Try to be positive, but I gotta say this is a glow down. If he's made a slime, does that mean he can add attachments to himself? He can shape himself in any way he sees fit, but he's perfect the way he is. But if you're talking about the costume, it is a glow down. You gain +2 smarts from all that knowledge and learning so many new dick jokes. The only joke here is your dick. Hooray! Autograph day. You, Zoe, Doug, and Nico are in line to meet Emily Slate, star of the hit sci-fi TV show Woman DeLorean. Is this supposed to be the female version of Pedro Pascal?
Not complaining, but
Zoe, not to sound like I'm complaining, because I'm not, but we've been in line for a long time. Why'd you keep letting people go ahead of us? To be the last in line, of course. Having no one behind us means we can be a bit greedy and spend extra time with Emily Slate.
Oh, genius!
Genius. Every precious second spent with a celebrity is the greatest second of my life. Right? But we gotta be strategic. It's still a short time to make a good impression on a famous person. We can't fuck this up. I'm gonna show her a fan comic I drew of Emily Slate's character dating my superhero, see who shoots lasers from his nipple. You do that, Doug. You do that. Do you just keep that on you at all times? Yeah, why not? It's a great conversation starter. Dude, that's awesome. True. It's gotten a great conversation going between us already. I know. I'll meet Emily Slate dressed as Jade the Ronin. Thanks. Kinda off topic. Emily Slate's never been in a show with a Ronin character. I know, but I really like the way my collarbones look in this outfit. Hopefully she will too. Besides, I didn't want the artist to draw me in another outfit.
Zoe.
It's to save on resources. Fair. If there's one thing I've learned since I became immortal, it's that everyone loves a studly set of collarbones. I have a friend who folds at collarbones. I don't get it. Not my thing. Be that as it may, you doubt it's the best way to make a good impression on the celebrity. Come up with a plan of your own. I don't know, that superhero nipple laser comic sounds pretty interesting. Look her in the eye and say menacingly, I know what you did. Chances are she did something and she'll believe you know about it. That's so mean. Give the celeb off by signing an autograph to her. Yeah. It's like, hi, nice to meet you. Yes, your pleasure. I know what you did. After a few hours, you're finally the last to meet the celebrity that you're seriously banking on having a dark secret. This is a risky play, but you gotta own it. You lean in, inches from her face, and whisper in your most ominous, menacing tone. I know what you did. Wait, you mean you know about... Yes, I know everything. And don't test me, because I've got a reporter on tap and can break the news with a single phone call. Please, no. You can't tell anyone. What do you want? Money? Connections? I want you to sign our prints. The most heartfelt signature ever. And you will keep sending autographs to this address every month from now on. Minutes later. Wow, what a beautiful autograph. She even wrote, "Nice collarbone, stud," on mine. Do you think she's into me? We just blackmailed Pedro Pascal. Normal combat behavior. Yeah. Maybe. Or maybe Foxen just made such a great impression that she was willing to go the extra mile. Yeah, Foxen, that was epic. You had Emily totally sweating. I wish I was as charismatic as you. Oh, Doug. Sorry, I can't. We must stay focused. Charismatic or psychotic. Meh, either way, you got what you came here for. You gain +2 boldness for getting memorable autographs, but lose -2 charm. Okay. Merch haul. You buy a cool t-shirt, which features the entire JoJo family tree. Needless to say, it's several sizes too big for you. That's a lot of JoJos. What are they called? Like, Jonathan Joestar, JoJo Siwa, oh wait, did I say Jonathan? I don't remember. There's too many JoJos. Oh, you're focusing all right, just not on the right thing. Can you blame me? I'm a simple creature. You get back to the stand to return it, but the vendor doesn't take refunds. Unacceptable. What he can give you is a free JoJo pose. You take it. It forces the limits of your flexibility, but you gain +2 charm from striking such a pose. I can't do that. I got like a little scoliosis. One of the booths set up a claw game to attract attendees, but the claw machine was way more profitable than whatever game they were selling. So now it's just that. Doug, Liam, and Nico are here, and they seem totally hooked on this machine. LOL. What's why the parentheses LOL?
Dang.
Wow, Doug, you're amazing at this. I didn't even know claw machines had high scoreboards. Haha, it's no big deal. I've got a claw machine at home. I use it instead of the fridge. On second thought, it might have been better to buy the fridge. Mesmerizing. Now, get the dolphin with the chef hat. Not because I long to invite him to my Michelin-starred animal tea party, but just because it looks challenging for you. Doug expertly grabs the dolphin plushie, but when he lifts a claw, you see a funny little man with a disapproving frown on his triangular face. Hey, what are you doing? This is my house. Stop taking my furniture.
Whoa!
Whoa! Who are you? I'm Splunk Douglas, the crane gnome. How dare you wake me from my 100-year slumber? I don't understand. Why are you only mad at us? Don't people take things from your house all the time? Oh, no. Nobody ever gets anything out of claw machines except for me. You poor little triangle baby, all alone, trapped inside this claw machine. We need to find you a home. This is his home, Nico. Were you not listening? Never! Why would I listen to anybody else speak except me? It's like, that doesn't make any sense. Well, if we really want to Splunk, what? Is Splunk a word? Or am I being fucked with? Wow. No, that voice is too nerdy. Wow. If we really want to Splunk Douglas out of this claw machine, I'm sure Foxden has some ideas. Bad ideas, but ideas. Dress him up like a newborn, and swap him with the baby at the local hospital. No. That is one of those bad ideas that Liam just mentioned. Set the claw machine on fire! Then Splonk can buy a real house with the insurance money. Oh, his name is Splonk. Okay. I am a FNAF fan. We do like setting things on fire. Ah, yes. Your fondness for arson is well documented, Foxen. But how will we light said fire? What's a little insurance fraud amongst friends? Exactly, as long as we don't get caught. It's not fraud. It's just insurance. There's actually some gasoline and lighter inside the machine. I'll just fish them out real quick. Do you have a couple quarters? Hey, give those back. Those are for my tiny car and my tiny cigars. Smoking will kill you, friend. We're helping you. And, cars are, polluting. So, I'll just take the gas. Don't worry, little guy. Soon all of that stuff will be on fire anyway. What? That only makes me more worried.
So authentic.
Look at me, burning all this capitalist merchandise. Those anarchists who laughed at me in the 80s will finally take me seriously. Everybody, except for Splonk, happily sets fire to the claw machine. Doug fishes Splonk out of the machine, and Nico pats a crying little man on the back. It's okay, look. Now you can make an insurance claim and get a bunch of money for a new, better home. What's insurance? That wasn't in the machine. While everybody considers the implications of this, a tiny fire brigade arrives to put out the blaze. Wait, it looks like the Splonk recognizes one of the firefighters. The one with a donut for a head. Dorpa, you came back! I mean, yeah, I'm a firefighter and this is a fire, but I must admit, this fire reminds me of the ardor of our former lover. Love, wanna stay at my place tonight? Is this Yowie?
Victory!
Yes, we're heroes. No one can say we aren't. Thank God. The two tiny people head off to bone under the concession stand. It is Yowie. You gain +2 boldness for the fire, but lose -2 smarts for the fire. Yeah, that's fair. That is fair. In public too. Good for them. Good for them. The public should be thanking them. You know, it's a show. It's just festive. Let's go to the hotel. I haven't gone there too much. At the hotel, you carefully put on your cosplay. My beautiful orange. Oh, how I mourn my Joker cosplay. Oh, Joker. I was so excited too. You're ready to go, except, uh-oh. Feel a rumble in your belly. There's no time to take off the costume, so you'll have to poop in cosplay. It's a strange experience. You rarely see a fictional character pooping. Okay, that's not how I was interpreting that, based on the outfit that I am in currently. I don't think you can not take it off to poop. Your toilet-based cosplaying gives you a better understanding of the character. Here's +2 creativity for broadening your knowledge in such an unexpected way. Pecco. Oh, Pecco, yeah. Pecco! I Danganronpa too. Oh, you're right. I get that reference now. Since I played that game recently-ish, a couple months ago. Her and what was his name? Nekomata? He was always talking about shit. Literally. Later, you're having a lovely time playing cards with Omen and Doug in the hotel room. Nekomaru? Yeah. Oh, Nekomata's the cat from Xenosaga Zero. I don't like her. Later, we're playing cards. Hell, man, I'm getting hungry. You guys want to order some room service? Well, I did just make room for it, so Of course. Room... What? Room service. You order off a menu and the food gets brought to your room. You can just request food into the ether and have it delivered to your door? I take everything back. This modern era fucks. Give me a bottle of wine, 2 helpings of caviar, and 4 steamed lobsters. Tell them to make the lobsters kill each other in the claw-to-claw combat to ensure I am only served their strongest specimens. You and Doug place the orders, and 30 minutes later, a bellhop arrives. Patron saint of power shitters everywhere. Yeah. He is the power shitter. He shits so hard, he blasted a hole in the wall. Same Omen. I do that with M&M's. Sounds fun. Totally not scared at all. You and Doug place the orders. Yeah. 3 minutes later, a bellhop arrives. I've got wine, caviar, and lobsters for the undefeatable Omen. And Caesar salad for Danny.
Well, I've heard worse.
Oh, thanks. This looks delicious. Doug, I know your name is not Danny. Did you not order a Caesar salad?
Oh.
It's fine. I'm not gonna make him go all the way back to the kitchen and get me something else. Omen's a real friend. No, you must stand up for yourself. You cannot go through life being a meek, squishy, goody-goody to be walked all over. I can squishy all over him. But that's what slimes are best at.
If you're not leaving, I am.
Well, I shan't allow it. I am going to bring the bellhop back. When we return, you had better be prepared to demand the correct order or unleash your wrath. Oh no. I'm so bad at confrontation. Can I just hide in the shower until the bellhop leaves? I'll join you. That sounds like a good idea, Doug. I'll be right there next to you. No way! But Doug looks like he might pass out, so you better give him some advice on confrontation before the bellhop gets back. Write a script for Doug to follow. Write some lines for the bellhop too, just to make absolutely sure this goes according to plan. Yeah. The script, like the order? Find compromise. Doug can keep being hyper polite, but he must end his statements with "or else" or assert some dominance. I kind of want to see what that entails. Hey, your spooky friend here said you had something to say to me.
Huh?
Yes, you got my order wrong, and I'd really appreciate it if you could take the salad back and get me a Wagyu burger instead. Or else. Or else what, sir? Nothing, I'm just not a big fan of salad, so I'd love it if you could get me a burger. or else. Why do you keep saying or else? No reason. Because if you do not get his order right this time, we will slit your throat. No, we won't. I promise. You're fine. Seriously, it's okay. Mistakes happen. We're only human. We're actually not, though. Yeah, good point. But even still, you wouldn't mind getting me a burger, right? Or else. Behind Doug, Omen holds up a crudely drawn picture of himself stabbing the bellhopper to death. They're besties. I'm still not sure if I'm supposed to feel threatened, but okay. I'll get you your order and some pepper spray just in case. Did you see that? I did it! I really did it. I'm proud of you, my friend. Now, let's return to our game. Or else. Or else what? Guess you'll just have to find out. You gain +2 boldness, but lose -2 creativity. Wagyu burger sounds like a waste of good Wagyu, TBH. Honestly, yeah. I was gonna be like, is that really a Wagyu burger? Also, Doug, you don't have the money for that. You spent it all on blind boxes. His credit card bill must, yeah, his credit card debt must be like insane. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, so this time when we go on our date, we get to like actually sit down and talk with Doug. If I'm the fucking orange, I'm going to riot. Also, hi April. I want to do an April route as well. Probably not today. Maybe today. We'll see. We'll see how I feel when we finish this. But these games take a while, especially since I'm reading everything out loud. But I'm not fucking orange. I swear to God. Why is this my life now? At least Doug looks like he doesn't. It looks like he's supportive. He looks really cute here. And then there's just me. Still, I'm on a date with Doug. Anyway. Wait, is the ending also gonna be like this? He supports your transition. My transition into orange. Did he lose a zipper or something? Oh god. I'm slowly turning into... I just fused with the suit. Or it's like that one video of the person getting into that Spider-Man suit and then the zipper breaks as they zip it up. Okay. I'm gonna ask Doug. How do you spend most of your free time, Doug?
Yeah.
I've sunk hundreds of hours into this MMORPG I'm obsessed with. I've been playing for the last several years. What's the best thing about it? The progression system is actually quite fair. They keep pumping all sorts of thematic updates, and the cosmetics are worth burning my whole salary. Have you heard of Genshin Impact? Doug, no. Doug, please God, no. But the best part's gotta be the people. I made some fantastic friends there. We have this guild, the Funky Bunch. The Funky Bunch?
Nice.
I dig the name. I like how it's still Mossman's voice, but with that fuck-ass orange, like, plastered over it. I really wanted to see Mossman's sprites here, too. I haven't seen them before. Oh no, he's me for real. Don't call me out like that. Are you guys Genshin players, MMORPG players? Thanks. It was a team effort. Some runner-up names were Fabled Friends, the Cool Dudes, the Waffle Squad. Didn't Genshin / Honkai fall off or something? I don't know. The other one I caught, well, speedrunning. A Final Fantasy. I've thought about getting the Final Fantasy game, but every time I think about getting it, I get scared that I'm gonna like it and it's gonna be my life. And I don't have the time to invest into that anymore. I only play ZZZ from Hoyo. Okay, I also only play ZZZ from Hoyo. Black of Dudes is saving my wallet, thankfully. That's good, that's good. The Waffle Squad? Yeah. Oh man. It's actually hilarious, but he would have had to been there. It was this one time during a raid when String Puller 420 suggests trying a Bear in the Bucket, which is a classic String Puller 420 move. And oh yeah, Bear in the Bucket is this play that how much do you know about MMORPGs? Dang, I'm messing up the story. Let me start again from the beginning. Doug, I'm sure it's a hilarious story. Let's just make out.
Oh, jeez.
Gosh, I'm bad at anecdotes. But good at guild naming. I like the Funky Bunch. I just realized that the orange, he's always looking at you. And I mean you, the player. Right? Like, it's some serial killer vibes going on. I think the suit is possessing me. Is this a FNAF? Get you Doug. It's like a chariot slash dynamo. I don't know when O2Y3 Mario Kart strat I get. Yeah, I don't get what that means. As long as you get it. More than the Waffle Squad, even if that comes with a super fun story.
Heck yeah!
Yeah, it's a good name, right? A good name for a good guild. If you're a part of it, it's probably a guild I would love to be a part of. This makes Doug so excited he proceeds to tell you all about the members of the Funky Bunch. They all sound delightful. He kissed me! I heard it, you heard it, we all heard it, he did it. Unfortunately, I have this fuck-ass costume over me. Doug really seems hyped about introducing you to the other side of his life. You're hyped about seeing that too. All of those are real strats in the hit MMORPG Final Fantasy, whatever number that is, 14? With free trial up to... Is this an ad? What's happening? I'm not sponsored. Before you know it. Yeah, the orange is just staring at me. Before you know it, the con's almost over, and it's time to put the finishing touches on your comic. Bring it home with one last brainstorming session. The muse is whispering in your ear, telling you forbidden secrets that are now within your reach. What do you wish for her to whisper? My muse is Doug. The solution to the Erdos Faber Losav conjecture. I can't read big words. A math problem that has yet to be solved. A previously unheard of 8th deadly sin that's deadlier than the other 7 combined. The winning lottery numbers. Inspiration to write the much needed sequel to Cars 3. Hell yeah. It's taken you many years, but you finally decided what you want tattooed on your chest, Doug. A kick-ass tiger, representing all things badass. No. Paul Erdos, enfant terrible of mathematics, author of many unsolved math conjectures. A butterfly that, for once, doesn't adhere to beauty standards. So like, a moth, I guess? All the hottest people you know, meshed into one superior life form. Hell yeah! It's the final day, guys. Okay, let's go to the hotel. I didn't do that too much this time. You're outside the con when you see a bunch of sleepy-looking people sitting down. Hey, welcome to the Smokers Lounge. Oh god, I'm so sorry. I don't know how I ended up here. I have asthma. I'm just gonna go that way. It smells really bad in here. One of them says to you, there's no Smokers Lounge, so we decided to make one out here. Want a puff? He asks. You've seen too many PSAs to say yes to drugs, but you strike up a conversation with them while they get high off their asses. They have interesting opinions on snacks, ASMR videos, and 2001 A Space Odyssey. Listening to them and inhaling their weed fumes gives you +2 creativity. This game... I mean, this group is probably a very gay group. What I learned from going to Pride, gay people love their weed. It smelled like weed everywhere you went there. I'm not a huge fan, but you know, peace out. Afterward, you get a text from Doug inviting you to an arcade. Fuck yeah! I mean, okay, it's fine. You're thrilled until you realize it won't be just the two of you.
Oh, hi
God.
there.
Fucking damn it. Yay, Foxen's here. You remember my Boomerang friends, right? They've officially accepted me into their Boomerang game. Sup, noob? I'm sure you can Boomerang, but can you Boomerang? You gotta be at least level 5 Boomerang or to chill with our gang. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but my boomerangs aren't my thing. Oh, hey Doug, why the fuck did you invite the square? Last time I went to GDQ? What's GDQ? I got second in a Yu-Gi-Oh! Draft tourney while stoned as fuck. That's how you win. The more high you get, the more harder the cards you get. Game's done quick. I see. Let it go, dude. Once Doug's friends see the awesome power of our boomerang, boomerangs wield, they will be dying to be as cool as us. Sure. So, what game should we play first? I'm a big fan of skee-ball. That doesn't involve boomerangs. If we're not gonna play with our boomerangs, what the hell are we doing here? I was actually suggesting we play skee-ball with our boomerangs. It's good target practice, right? Oh, hell yeah. I'm going first. They throw their boomerang completely missed the skee-ball machine and hit a child in the back of the head. I meant to do that. Not bad, but I bet I could trip the kid across the knees with my return throw. Watch and learn. Deserved. Listen, I find the occasional child tripping and eating shit as funny as the next person, but boomerangs can be deadly. Wait, boomerang bro, take a shot. Think you can handle it, big guy? Yeah, of course I can handle it. Everybody who watched me assault this innocent child. Doug, no. Don't give into peer pressure. God, these guys suck total ass. The Irish Scott, welcome. Thank you for checking in. Also, I made the channel points hearts. I don't think I mentioned that, but I made them into hearts because I love y'all. It's also my necklace, so it's on brand. God, these guys suck total ass, but Doug's too blinded by desire to be cool to see it himself. He should be blinded by desire by me. That means you need to save them. Prove to Doug that he doesn't need to be in a boomerang gang to be cool. Doug. You'll never be cool. I'm sorry. You're such a fucking nerd and a dork, but that's hot. Make him realize the boomerang gang are shitty. Okay, so this is where you can fail. Okay, so this one is charm. Make him realize that the boomerang gang are shitty. Fake friends. Tell them Doug is moving and needs some help. If they're not too busy. All my stats are pretty high except for smarts. Put an end to this nonsense by calling the cops. Boomerangs are classified as a deadly weapon. I'm gonna go... I feel like the bottom might be smarts. So I'm gonna go top. Please work. Yeah, it is charm. Okay, so it's really, really sad because if you fail it, you just embarrass yourself and Doug is like, I'm gonna go hang out with my friends. Don't wait up. I'm like, Doug, no. Say, Doug, you're moving tomorrow, right? You think your new friends here can help us pack up your stuff? Huh? Wait, I'm moving? I had no idea. I really need to get a planner or something. Well, can any of you help? Are you kidding? I can't help move boxes. I could injure my throwing arm or have to give up boomeranging for a laugh. Sorry, I can't help either. I've got a big boomerang tournament that day. Yeah, definitely with it. I've already got plans tomorrow. I'm gonna reorganize my boomerang collection by color. It'll take a day, all day. So you see, I can't. Oh, well, I guess that's okay. This non-boomerang related conversation is boring. Let's throw our boomerangs at cars on the bridge. Don't do that. They all leave. Doug stands behind you, looking crestfallen. Oh.
Hello, puny underlings.
Wait, Doug. I got Foxsen's text about your big move tomorrow. I would be happy to help you with it. You would? Of course. With my ox-like strength, we should be done in an afternoon. How big is your fridge? I bet I could lift it with one hand. Come on, throw it at me. Well, it's actually, it's a crane game. That's sick as fuck, Doug.
I have the perfect cosplay for that.
I can help too. It'll be a good chance to work on my furniture salesman character. I don't suppose you have a wife I could have a torrid affair with? Excuse me. Hands off my wife, Doug. Or comma, Doug. What, Doug is my wife? No, I'm afraid not, but I really appreciate your help. Of course, buddy. That's what friends are for.
Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Wait, is that fucking a fucking Chicago reference? Is it? I wouldn't know. Aw, thank you. Thank you all so much. You give Doug a big hug and started frantically searching for a new apartment for him behind his back. See, Doug, isn't this the apartment that you wanted to move into? Oh yeah. I don't remember that at all, but I think you're right. You definitely didn't think of any of the long-term logistics of this plan through. But it worked anyway, so yeah, plus your charm. Such a dumbass. Dumb of ass, pure of heart. My favorite. I need to continue to get my charm up, since I guess we've committed to Doug. Near the merch hall, you find a mysterious fortune-telling machine. There's a sign that says, "Ask a wish and Zoltar will grant it." Originality is not your strong suit. So you ask to be big. The machine spits out a ticket that says, "Your wish is granted." You keep walking around, waiting to get bigger, but you don't feel any different. It went to another part of my body. Until you look at your... Yeah, my butt. Until you look at your butt. Yes, you now have a big, juicy +2 charm butt. Wishes do come true. I got a big old dumpy. Well, you were right. I was right. Also, I haven't played this game in a long time. I forget almost all the dialogue. Then you get a text from Doug asking you to play a video game with him. You two have gotten closer lately. Real close. So it's exciting to spend some one-on-one time together.
Hey.
Oh, I choked. Actually, it's not even a bit. Hold on one second. Doing the voices is causing a lot of mucus to form. When I saw him shirtless, I forgot about it. I gasped. It like went all down my throat. I'm fine. I'm fine. Oh, what was that? I pressed the button. Oh, there we go. Okay. Damn, Josh, get him. Quick point and laugh. No, don't laugh at me. I'm just a little down bad, that's all. I will get him. He is mine. Hey, Foxen. Alright. Hey. Ooh. Ah, oh. Okay, let me take another sip of water. Since you're so thirsty, I am. Ooh, is it getting hot in here? Or is it just me? Hey, Foxen. Sorry I texted you out of the blue, but this was completely a completely spontaneous decision. By the way, the fridge is full of your favorite snacks. And I warmed up your PJs with the hair dryer so they're all nice and comfy. It's so kind of you. You're such a dork. Make yourself at home. I'm gonna go pick out a game. You can't help but notice that Doug is shaking like a bowl full of jelly. More than usual, even. I do notice when he shakes like jelly. A little. Yeah, I'm just a little thirsty. Odd, but sweet. Yeah, it's a little strange, but like, it's a thought that counts. You can't, yeah. Is everything okay, Doug? Yeah, I'm just excited. I've wanted to play these games with you for a while, and I just hope you like them. What games are they? Well, they're multiplayer games that involve cooperation and mutual trust and semi-nudity. Are they erotic or something? Kinda. But we don't even have to play them. I've got other games if... No, I'm down. Sit. I'm sat. I got the controller in my hands already. Let's play the sexy games. Really? Yeah. I wanted you to have options, so I picked out a few games. Which one do you want to play? Oh, yes, chef. Or Smash Your Bros. Oh, yes, chef. A sexy co-op cooking simulator. Or just Smash Your Bros. Self-explanatory. Overcooked or Smash Bros. He wants to bang. He wants to flirt in his own nerdy way. But, I mean, let's go smash! Let's smash our bro! I have to do this in a Deku voice. Awesome! Let's go! You and Doug start playing, and it's like Smash Your Bros brings out quite the competitive streak in him. Or maybe you're just losing because you keep waiting for this to get sexy, and it never does? Hey, Doug, I thought you said this was an erotic game.
Huh.
It's an optional game mode. It's nice because it offers a non-violent solution to your confrontation if you want it. Instead of smashing, you smash. It's interactive too. Well, why aren't we playing that mode? Oh, well, because it has to be initiated by doing a synchronized move. I didn't want to pressure you into it. I consent. Come on now. Before playing Smash Your Bros, and I want to smash my bro. How do I hate that I'm wearing the mascot costume. Wait. Hell yeah. I roll to seduce the dragon. I roll to seduce the slime. And in this context, you are definitely my bro. Haha. Okay, then hit up, down, left, right, spin attack, dive attack, spin attack again. You messed up the first time, so Doug takes your controller and guides your fingers over the buttons like a sexy gamer version of Ghost. Cool. That's what I have to say. On screen, the battlefield becomes a lush bedroom. Your red health bars become white stamina bars. It's finally time to smash! God, yes! I mean, cool. I'm cool with that. Okay, you crouch on the bed. I'll hit you with my main and... wait. I have to do the Deku voice. Okay, you crouch on the bed, and I'll hit you with my main and hand attack until I find your erogenous zone. I don't know what that means, but... I think we fucking... Why am I on the bottom? I think I already found it. Is it that glowing red dot that says weak point? Come here. God damn it. The feel good spot? Oh, okay. Oh yeah, he must have dominated the foreplay section to reveal it so quick. You smash the hell out of each other's avatars. It's hard not to notice how good Doug is with his fingers on that controller. Just gonna take a drink of water. If there was any doubt that I like this slime man, I hope they've been squashed. Hopefully today was the beginning of a beautiful bromance. You gain +2 boldness and lose -2 creativity. So he did say he can change his form, right? I believe he says if it's like with enough willpower or something in one of his dialogues. So I think it takes a lot of energy, but yeah, he can technically change his form. Because he's normally a cube. I like the lobby. Maybe I don't like the lobby. Staring at me. You're roaming around the lobby, and you find someone with your exact same cosplay. Unacceptable. This run is basically like the suit stays on during sex. It's a mersuit. I'm wearing a mersuit right now. You decided to solve this conflict the traditional way. A knife fight to the death. How dare you be an orange murder suit? The other cosplayer doesn't carry a knife, so he gets automatically disqualified. You win the rights to the cosplay. You gain +2 boldness for always carrying a knife for no reason at all. And because I'm kind of scared of you. It's like Chris from Deltarune. Canonically. Later, you're finally spending some one-on-one time with Doug in the merch hall. And it's going great, except for one thing. Everything is so friend-shaped, including him. You've got no idea if this is a date or not. Hey Foxden, check out this giant slushie. I got us 2 straws so we could drink it together. Like, that right there, that's pretty date-like, right? And I also got a 3rd straw because this guy was behind me in this queue and I didn't want him to feel left out, so I said he could join us. Okay. Not date-like. Later, the crowds in the merch hall are getting busy and you nearly trip. Doug turns to offer his arm. Are you okay? Do you want to hold on so we don't get separated? Yes. Date-like. But then someone from the crowd speaks up. I'm worried about getting lost in this crowd too. And me. Plus, my foam tail keeps getting crushed. Furry. That's okay. You can take Foxton's other arm and we'll form a chain to get through this crowd safely. Oh, speaking of furry, there is an entire furry route in this game that I got accidentally. And the entire time I was like, whoever wrote this route is a furry, because they were making furry jokes that only furries would understand. Like, I clocked them. And I believe Doug has a fursuit canonically in this game. I think. I haven't found it before. I haven't gone down a route that shows us Doug's fursuit, but I think he has a fursuit. Furries in my Monster Fucker game? Perish the thought. You can have the best of both worlds, but it is literal fursuits. And then you end the game by getting your own fursuit. That's okay. You can take Foxton's other arm, and we'll form a chain to get through this crowd safely. It's sweet that Doug is so nice to everyone, but a sweaty stranger hanging off your arm doesn't help you figure out how he feels about you specifically. Do it. Fuck them all. No. I'm gonna fuck. I mean, no. I don't want to do anything to Doug. I want to just appreciate him. Nothing was said. Pokemon. There is a Smash or Pass a Pokemon online that you can play. You know he likes you, but Doug likes everyone. You need to know if he likes you. there's got to be a sussy con activity you can do together that will help you find out how he really feels. Let's go to the adult dealer's den. Pick out pick out a little toy together. I remember in one of the Monster Prom games, they treated them as mystical creatures who offered artwork to Scott. Oh yeah, I remember that. You accidentally got that route, huh? No, the funny thing is like I did genuinely. Like I continued down it on purpose, but the way to get it is like you can't choose to do it. It just happens, and I didn't know it was in the game. You don't find it. The furry finds you. Just like real life. Let's go find a saucy con activity, Doug. Ask him to help you choose a Dakimakura. It's the nerdy version of lingerie shopping. Let's go find Freddy. Ask him to skinny dip in the con ball pit with you. This is okay. So I have a list of like art ideas I want to get to eventually, or they're just there. Like if I ever have art block, I'm like, what do I want to draw? One of them is skinny dipping in the con ball pit with Doug. DashCon LMAO. No, not DashCon. There's gonna be another DashCon, I believe, if it hasn't already happened. But I think they're putting on another DashCon. DashCon 2. I wanna find Dakimakura with them.
Heck yeah!
You wanna go Dakimakura shopping with me? I'd love to. At the Dakimakura stand, you soon discover Doug is something of an expert and has plenty of advice. It's really important to think about the personality of the Dakimakura. Like, are you looking for shy, playful, seductive, defiant? You're sharing your bed with this pillow, so you want to get it right. You.
Huh.
It's also important to consider dimensions. I'm a big guy, so I usually go for the XL, but some might find that a bit too much to handle. I do agree. I have one of the really big ones, but I don't use it too much because it do be too big. I like the smaller ones. They fit between my legs nicer, so my knees don't touch. Yes, please. I can handle big, please. Oh, and another tip is to always try before you buy. Dakimakura stands usually have a testing bed in the back. It's real, totally. Do you wanna pick some for us to take back there? Yes, you do. You take a small selection to the testing bed. You lay back in your sexiest pose to ask Doug what he thinks. I don't know. Maybe you should try to move your arm a bit more. Let the pillow support your weight. Actually, do you mind if I... Doug slides into the bed next to you and gently guides you into position around you, Dakimakura. Nice. Bring your knee up, getting close. That's it. Ready to try by yourself? I don't know. I think you could keep guiding me a little longer. You got a wide knee syndrome or anything? I just got bony knees and I sleep on my side. And I don't like them touching. My kingdom for a soft dog. You only realize you'd both fallen asleep with him basically spooning you when the irritated Dakimakura stand owner kicks you out. Worth it. You gain +2 charm and lose -2 fun. Definitely worth it. Okay. Well, this is the main stage. Wow. I don't like him. You're sitting at the main stage for a panel titled Dating. Are dating sims back? The stage is empty. After a few minutes, a shy-looking guy approaches the mic and says, "They're not. Apparently they were never there to begin with." Yay! The audience goes crazy. Crazy for dating sims. You gain +2 smarts for learning dating sims will never stop being cool. Oh, I think I read that wrong. Oh well. I've been reading a lot of dialogue. It's fine. Grab some popcorn and make one last dash to the restroom because you, Liam, Doug, and Zoe are about to see the exclusive premiere of the new Rat Girl TV show. I don't know. I think that's gonna get canceled. Is the costume's face getting smaller or is it just me? Is it? I wouldn't be surprised. These devs are really funny. Eee! I can't make that. I can't make that squeal noise. I tried. I can't believe this little webcomic made it so big. Rat Girl is such an inspiration to the girls like me who are also little freaks. The lights dim and the opening title plays, Rat Girl, brought to you by Red Boar. Ugh, another humble webcomic sold out to a drink conglomerate. To a drink? Okay. Is that a thing that normally happens? Brought to you by Coca-Cola. Is there no escape from the claws of capitalism? I'm sure it won't be that bad. I kind of like spotting product placements. Oh, no, it is. Oh, I see. I understand now. I don't like Red Bull. It tastes really bad. So I can't really drink caffeine, but that's besides the point. I'm sure it won't be that bad. I kind of like spotting product placements sometimes. It's like playing Where's Waldo? I didn't do that voice right, I don't think, but it's okay. The show opens on a were-rat draining a can of Red Boar. Suddenly, the can transforms into a bottle of water. What? My Red Boar turned into a disgusting water. Water lacks all the delicious chemicals that make Red Boar the superior beverage / engine fuel. The camera pans over to a villain with faucets for hands. You're too late, Rat Girl, he cackles. No one will be caffeinated now that Big Aqua is here. This game's stupid. This reminds me of the... Okay, well, I'm gonna sound like a huge fucking nerd here. Miraculous Ladybug, there's an episode where it's like about recycling and stuff, and it's so on the nose and it's so bad. It's also really, really poorly animated to the point where it's really funny. I'm gonna drink my big aqua right now. Bottled air. You fiend, Rat Girl squeaks. Everyone needs their daily dose of productivity in a can. Taste my fury. Okay, I was wrong. Oh, I didn't read that. Yeah, let's bail. I'm 30 anyway. Oh, I'm thirsty anyway. Thirsty for a can of delicious, heart-pumping Red Boar. Why did you say that? Doug? Doug? What? They got him. They fucking got him. Huh? I'm not sure. What came over me? I guess marketing messes with your brain. It might be messing with Doug's fashion sense as well. How long have you been wearing a Red Boar brand jacket?
What the fudge?
What? Oh, I don't know where this came from. It looks kind of cool though, right? I mean, the color looks nice on you. Sure. That episode was dumb. It was really bad. There's a specific moment in that Miraculous episode that, like, it's Adrian and Marinette on a moped, and it's so badly animated that I had to pause and just laugh. It was, like, it killed me. How bad it was. Reminds me of when Sassy Gay Friends sold out super hard for Mio. What? What is that from? Not cool. Not as cool as Liam's Red Boar neck tattoo. What is happening? Shit. I have never seen product placement this powerful. It's almost as powerful as Red Boar's guaranteed 5 hours of unstoppable energy. Surrender to the magic. Taste of Red Boar, I mean. Save us, Foxden. And people say they preferred the season 5 against season 6 animation. I don't understand it at all. Season 6 animation and style is like really good. The rendering is so nice. Kitsy says SMH. Okay. Oh, I don't know who Sassy Gay Friend is. I've watched Miraculous. You think I watch good question mark media? I don't know I don't even know what you're talking about, so I can't even say it's good. Okay. Think very non-advertiser friendly thoughts. Oh, I don't even have to be asked. I don't even have to read the other one. Foxen's right. Become ungovernable. Think nasty, depraved thoughts. Oh, geez. This isn't my forte. I think... Is thinking about not replying to a text message enough? Doug. Just think about what we did last night. Remember? No, Doug. Go all in. Think about cuss words. Think about gore. Think about exposed nipples. I think he thought about the nipples. Oh, my own exposed nipples. Oh. A little bit more than that was exposed. I don't give a care about the love square conflict. I just like the power concept. Yeah, I don't like the love stuff either. It's really bad.
Don't be ridiculous.
It work. It won't work. Sex and violence are hot advertising strategies for today's crass youth. Haven't you seen those insurance ads with the big-breasted anime girl? With the big-breasted anime girl? Have you seen the Pope? They got all the lollies now. And then have you even seen that new game ZZZ? That Jane Doe sure was Riz-tastic, wasn't she? You mean Insurance Chan? I love her. I have her on a bumper sticker. If only I had a car to put it on. He has a moped. Doug's too far gone. We have to save ourselves. Think about murder. Think about dead babies. I think we're just giving them ideas. Redboard just tweeted an ad bragging about how their energy shots pose an awesome risk to children and wimpy unborn babies. Okay. It's pointless. Fans are just too edgy to out-edge now. Say that they use AI, they'll fall like Duolingo. Not really, Duolingo's fine. But social media will say they have fallen. I do think it's funny how Duolingo deleted their whole TikTok page. So this is how it ends. After all these centuries, we finally meet death in the form of a late capitalism curse. Curse you, Red Boar! Well, if I have to go, at least I'm going with my friends. Yeah, I'll never forget our friendship, even if it legally becomes property of Red Boar. Oh, what the hell? I love you too. I also love Doug. And I guess you too, but like, differently. You all hold hands and bow your heads to accept your fate, but then... wait, something's changed. Haven't thought about anything trademarked in 90 seconds!
Fuck yeah!
The spell's gone! We must have been so... cheesy that we crossed the line into cringe! The brands are so focused on being cool, coming off as cringe in their biggest fear. So, we can repel brands by being friendly and cringe? That works for me! That might work for now, but I'm pretty sure only a matter of time before Red Boar and its ilk engage in performative cringe too. I'm cringe, but I am free. Exactly. I am cringe. I'll take a win here. I can get it. I am cringe. I'm doing a Deku voice on the internet in my underwear. Come on. let's go to a farmer's market and eat something without a barcode on it for once. You gain +2 boldness for your lewd thoughts, and but lose -2 smarts. I still think it's so funny how Doug thought of nipples and he was so happy. So basically being a furry. Yes. That is what I am. The last day of the con is here. Who will we ask to the con? Will we go with Doug, Omen, Zoe, Liam, April, Nico, or this fucking thing? Doug, of course. My baby girl.
Wow.
My boy failure. Ask Doug to the con after party? Yeah, huh? He can join me inside my suit. Let's check your comment. Weird that April hasn't been in any of these scenes. Yeah, I think I chose at the very beginning of the game when you choose like your favorite things. That's basically choosing who's gonna appear the most. The other characters can still appear, like Omen appeared and stuff, but I think it's just random. So it is strange that she didn't appear at all, but it makes sense that she wasn't in it that much. Oh, I see. Uninspiring that Doug is here. Unsurprising. Oh, I need to read better. I'm reading for the stream. Finally, the art gang gathers around to put all the pieces of your greatest masterpiece together. Time to see the fruits of your labor. Let's read my master comic, guys. Ooh, I love that art. Like genuinely, that art's so good. Okay, Wanda's Big Trip is a brain-melting comic in which we follow a character's journey through the cosmic limits of the mind and beyond. Wanda will initiate the titular transformative trip when she goes too far in her search for inspiration for her isekai manga project. But she won't be alone. She'll find an unexpected guide and mentor in Error, an entity that might not even be real. Together, they will traverse the astral territories of the subconscious and meet its many strange inhabitants, such as a horse which somehow represents Wanda's daddy issues. Is it BoJack Horseman? It won't be an easy journey, for they will face all kinds of metaphorical obstacles, like punching a bear. But Wanda will... these voices are killing me. Hold on. Okay, I'm okay. Just a lot of mucus in my throat for some reason. USA cross country 80%. I'm good. I hate driving. So this is basically Psychonauts if Raz was a manga artist. I guess so. Okay. But Wanda will persevere, for she has a grand motivation that fuels her. She wants to achieve a new speedrun record for conquering a trip. In the end, she might be looking for a way back home, but she will find something much more transcendental. Inspiration to write the much-needed sequel to Cars 3. It's an egg, question mark. Still egg, question mark. No, that's really cute. Oh. There's a Scott cameo, I guess. Usually those comics are like well, they have words usually, but the art was very pretty, and I think I got to choose the end. You finally gather your courage and ask your favorite green goober. He is my green goober. My favorite green goober, to go to the con after party with you.
Not complaining, but...
Really? I mean, I'm flattered, but I'm surprised you'd want to go to the party with a dork like me. I'm frothing at the mouth. Don't you get it, Doug? I like you because you're a dork. You do? Of course. You don't need to be some hotshot boomerang guy to get people's attention. People love you because you're, well, you. Me, a moron sexual. I'm right there with you.
Aww.
Thank you, Foxton. I really needed to hear that. And so, you two went to the after party. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? Are you ready? I don't think you're ready. Doug had a blast. It brought you enormous joy to see him come out of his shell. Oh, I'd like to see him come somewhere else. Sorry. I'm sane and normal. It's good art. Yes, yes, yes. Now we're twinsies now. And it brought you even more joy when you two went back to the hotel and he came out of his clothes. Just gotta no. Shirt off. No, pant off. Keep them off. I'm drinking. I took a drink. No amount of water will quench my thirst. Okay, anyway, we're continuing. It turns out Doug's just as appealing on the outside as he is on the inside. He's truly the total adorkable package. Hell yeah. Stretch break. Okay. I guess we'll look at him a little bit longer. Stretch just like Doug? I mean, you can't see it, but I guess I'll try. There we go. Since you asked, you can use your imagination for what that looks like. Okay. That was my favorite ending. I hope you liked it. I haven't seen any of the other ones, but I mean, like, I don't see how anything else would top that. 649. That's counting like in every single event, there's, you know, the 2 options. Those each count as an outcome. And then in the secret endings, like the end of them, there's the 2 options you can choose, and then there's the 2 fails that happen for each of those options as well. So it's still a lot. Don't get me wrong, that is a fuck ton. It's like around 300 like different events, I think. Oh yeah, right above there, 353 events. That's fucking crazy. Anyway, I'm gonna take another drink. Okay. I'm so sad that I kept the suit on during sex, I'm pretty sure. Sorry, Doug. The suit stays on. Before we knew it, the con had ended. It was just 4 days, but we could swear it felt like an entire lifetime. All sorts of misadventures took place, entire friendships blossomed, and we, ourselves, changed as people. The idea of going back to our day-to-day lives made us feel a bit disoriented. It's so sad leaving a con and leaving all your friends. I'm so excited to go to the Anthrocon in a couple days, but also I'm gonna be so sad when I have to leave my friends again. Promises were made of not growing apart, of meeting again soon. Still, we would lie if we said it didn't feel a bit sad to leave all that behind. But as each of us went our own way, we realized that wherever we went, these people would be there with us. And with that came a truth that, to this day, we hold close to our hearts. That no matter what, no matter where we are, we belong. It's a thought that still gives us warmth, that makes us feel, once again, young and unafraid. And it reminds us that, even as years go by, we will always be ready to start.
When you stream, you would not believe what you have to deal with. So many companies treat you like you're robbing like a thief. But you don't have to fear.
This song's different
With me,
because I have stream mode turned on.
to trust each other.
I didn't know it changed it like this. Who was that? They were so pretty. This is this.
You are welcome to the streamer version of Monster Gun's credit song. Technically this time I made the other credit song.
I'm sorry, I'm listening.
Stream that one,
Oh,
but we couldn't
when it showed that little comic panel of Doug marrying that character,
charging for those songs. So I might say no.
this is really funny. But when it showed Doug with the ring, I got legitimately upset when I first saw it.
Stream, you would not believe.
But then I got that event, and she's just using Doug, so I felt better. What's of the lamb? Love Erica. Who is it? Who is that? I don't think I recommend that or recognize that name. No, that's some issues. Okay, I didn't actually get upset. I was just like, no. I'm not like, I'm not parasocial. But I was also playing this. Oh, it came out like when my finals and stuff was happening for college. So I was very delirious, sleep deprived, and burnt out and tired and sad. So, you know, coping mechanisms. Let's go see the cool new art. She's on Dropout. She's very funny. Okay. I'm pretty sure Christina V is the voice director for this game, which she's the. I love Christina V. If I ever had like a series or anything, I'd love her to voice in it. She's the voice actor for Marinette from Miraculous Ladybug, and like also Sailor Mars from the Sailor Moon. She's so cool. I love her. Anyway, I just want to see if there was an ending with the fucking orange. Yep, there he is. That's what we. Yeah, I wanted this one. Poor Moss Man. They didn't even like make it halfway through the run, I don't think. What new thing did we get for Doug? No, wait. Yeah, outfit. Oh yeah. When I unlocked this costume, I got an achievement. Oh shoot, what was it called? Wait, I think I have Steam open. Yeah, wait, I need to look at what this achievement called because I was like, hell yeah. Doug, Goddess of Beauty. This is the role Doug was born to play. That's the achievement I got when I unlocked this costume. He is the Goddess of Beauty. No, shit. Oh, this is the maid outfit that I got for him. Hell yeah. Oh wait, no, I got the Red Bull. Yeah, that's the new one. Yeah, they have so many different costumes. It's because they all have one pose, which yeah, I get that. Me too. I do that in my visual novel too. It's so much work to do a whole nother pose. Anyway. So that took around 3 hours. Do we want to do another one? Are people wanting to do another one? Yay or nay? Because I could always... you can't choose Doug again? I mean, I can, but it's not gonna be different, really. I'm not gonna choose Doug again, though. I'm going to choose... I think people were telling me to go for Nico. Which I can. If people want Nico, I can go for Nico. But I would say... Well, let's just get to that part again. And then we can make a decision as a group of who to go for. I'll do one more game. I'll do a singular more game, and then I'll end stream, I think. Yeah. We'll go again. We read this before. Maybe this time, Mossman can actually get some action instead of getting cockblocked. Custom name. I wish it saved your names. Fox dead.
Worship the gossip.
I unfortunately can't choose Doug again. I would though.
Cool.
I've only ever chosen Doug in this game. I haven't done the other routes. I personally I like
Awful idea.
Zoe or April, but I will do I'll do the nerd or the mimic Nico. Hi Doug.
I have the perfect cosplay for that.
Anyway.
I don't know. I like them all. I like them all. So let's see. What would Nico like? Well, I'm gonna do April just because we didn't get her last time at all. In there, I want more Zoe. And then we'll get, I think anime fashion might be Nico. Yeah. Let's do Nico. Let's do that. My favorite sailors. Magical girl tropes. I like the singers. I like the nerds. And I don't really know what this one's supposed to be, but I like the energy. Yeah.
Let's write something juicy.
So, okay. We can do the bullying one. But I think people in the chat might appreciate the romance one. I'm not gonna spoil why, but I'll do the romance one for the people.
Off to find some juicy gossip.
Okay, so Nico likes charm, I think. Walking around the merch hall, you notice a stand full of retro toys. Hey, some of these you remember from your childhood. Actually, you remember all of them. Did this guy raid your parents' house? You buy them all just in case. Ah, a life. Life was full of charm back then, before reality made you a cynic. You might be too old for these toys today, but you can still siphon plus you charm from the memories. Afterwards, you, Nico, April, and Zoe. Ah, I got them all right. I'm awesome. And Zoe, head over to work your super kawaii shifts at the pop-up maid cafe.
Hey.
Okay. Hey, look, Omen just walked in. So, this is the maid cafe. I thought it would be cleaner. I love Mothman's voice. He sounds like a Cartoon Network villain. Yeah. How is it? It's like, I don't even know. I like it too. It's very funny. I can't do it though. I can try my best when I read Mothman's dialogue. I like their design though. I love the colors.
Hiya.
Welcome home, princess. Or would you prefer to be called master? Gender is a prison from which I escape. I would most like you to address me as your overlord. Preach! Follow me, my overlord. I will show you to your seats. Okay. Me? What's... I love that for you, Omen. Oh, yes. Hooray! Everything's going pretty smoothly for once. Oh, wait, no. Looks like Omen's gotten drunk on power.
Nice job, idiots.
You call that a Sugoi happy morning dance? I'm not happy at all. Do it better this time. Yes, my overlord, from the top girls. Here's your Omurais. My overlord. Let's say the magic words together. Momokyu. I don't like saying these words out loud. What was that spell supposed to make this dry, unseasoned omelet appetizing? Because it did not work. Bring me a medium rare prime rib steak and a chalice of orc's blood to drink. I don't know if we sell that here, Omen.
I don't think so.
We don't serve that here. What you serve right now is me. Bring me a steak, or I shall order someone to bring your corpse home to your mother. Hey, I can't help but notice that Omen's being a bit much. They're being the fucking worst. I'd kill them if I thought I could get the bloodstains out of this apron. Kawaii. Is there something we can do about them? I don't know much more about Sugoi Happy Morning twerks. I don't know how many more Sugoi Happy Morning twerks I have left in me. That'd be for the best if Omen ever wants to redeem themselves. And besides, they totally deserve some payback. How can you end their reign of terror? Maids have been subservient for too long. Call the maids to arms, ignite the hearts of your comrades, and start the long overdue maid revolution. Maid problems covered. Maid solutions. Tell Omen that if they keep being a problem, they'll be having lunch in the cafe's Iron Maiden. Oh, I didn't mean to press A, but okay. You bring out the Iron Maiden. It's horribly spiky on the inside, but it has an adorable frog motif on the outside. Omen, this is your last chance to apologize to us and promise to be nicer from now on.
No deal.
Oh, you shall not make demands of me. Bring me my steak, you unpity underlings. Well, we tried. Lock him up. You and your friends try to force Omen inside the Iron Maiden. It's a bit like forcing a cat to get in the bath. Dang. You'd think all these chains and spikes would make Omen less slippery.
Tremble before me.
That's Overlord to you. Finally, you shove them in the lock, and lock the door. Now you can return to work in peace. Be out. Your Overlord needs to pee. Not until you've learned your lesson. I don't know. Maybe we should let them out. Omen was locked up in an Iron Maiden for a long time. Putting them in another one might be traumatizing. What? I don't care. I still sleep in Iron Maiden sometimes. This is just a dick move.
Goodbye.
In that case, it's perfect response to your behavior. Have fun in there. Establish dominance. Be in the Iron Maiden. No. You, Nico, April, and Zoe work the rest of your shifts to the sound of Omen's muffled swearing and banging inside the Iron Maiden. I think it's been long enough. Omen, are you ready to come out now? We made you some fresh Omi rice and pika pika parfait. You can eat it if you promise to behave. Fine.
That was clever indeed.
What? That was claustrophobic, but I must admit, I'm impressed you all followed through on such a hardcore threat. You have my respect. Wow, that was the closest Omen's ever come to acknowledging anyone as an equal. You gain +2 boldness and lose -2 charm.
Look at the lights!
How was, like, asking the maids to attack Omen charm? I feel like that'd be boldness. Wait, actually, no, we're going for, yeah, we need fun? Yeah. I think I'm going for Nico, I guess. I don't really know. Oh wait, I think Nico might, no, never mind. I remember what Nico likes. Nico likes it if you have your stats very similar to each other. Very well-rounded. So if one stat's too high, then I don't think Nico will like you. So I think going for fun was probably not the... I guess it doesn't matter. No, it does. Oh well. It's not the end of the world. You decide to attend a roundtable on roundtables. What a fascinating subject. You discuss the various circumferences of tables, rank building materials, and talk about famous knights that have sat around tables of old. You also talk plenty of shit about square and rectangular tables. Fuck right angles. Fuck them. You gain +2 fun, because circles are the most hilarious shape, am I right? I didn't know am I right was one word. Lately, Omen has been intrigued by VTubers. Nah, VTubers are dumb. PNG tubers, that's where it's at. But recently they've had a hard time understanding what they actually are. Trying to explain them has proven fruitless, which makes sense considering it took Omen half an hour to grasp the concept of a revolving door. So as they say, show don't tell. You, April, and Zoe decide to take Omen to a VTuber modeling workshop. You are telling me these virtual avatars command legions of Twitch subscribers? How can I harness this kind of power? Do I command my legion of you Twitch subscribers? Oh, my bad. Sorry, Twatch subscribers. Am I your overlord? The secret to curating a fanbase is to know your niche and give the people what they want. Oh hell yeah. That's what I learned.
Zoe likey.
Oh lord, I'm going on a power trip now. No, I'm kidding. I am but a humble fox. You can also make your avatar like very hot, which is what a lot of people often want anyway. Yeah. I mean, I just made mine sort of how I look IRL, but like as a fox. And I guess people like it. Which, yippee. Huh, so lewdness is a secret ingredient. Yep. Yep, it is. Then why are your avatars clothed? Twitch will wipe your account if you show pornographic content. It's a mistake you only make once. April. As long as you keep a little bit of clothes on, it's fine. You also like to get humbled? What's that supposed to mean? What if I made mine fully clothed, but I put a big handsome clock on their face. Does that count as too lewd?
Womp womp.
Probably. This is impossible. I give up trying to understand this virtual nonsense. This is the revolving doors all over again. But I still want to create the masses, control the masses. Foxden, you design an avatar for me. Okay, let me just, let me, here's my commission sheet. That'll be however much is listed on that sheet. So I don't have a price for that. I don't think I want to do that. I don't think I want to be commissioned for like a VTuber / PNG tuber like Mayan, where it's like the like the full mouse controls and stuff. It takes fucking forever. Gently bullies the fox. No, don't bully me. But I still want to, yeah. No. You often seek to impress us. I promise. I will be impressed if you succeed at this. Well, I guess you convinced me. Omen, don't exploit Foxden's oblivious weakness. It's not nice. It's not exploiting their obvious weakness, it's encouraging their potential skills. For our own enjoyment. Come on, I want to see a cool VTuber avatar. Who am I trying to fool? Let's see some cool avatars. I'm being peer pressured here. Big Bird with a barbed baseball bat. Omen will surely appreciate a fucked up ostrich that instills fear into any potential hater. Iron Mama. Is this Cooking Mama? An adorable take on Omen's themes, but through a much more approachable, cutesy surface. I think this is sick as fuck.
That is a choice.
Baseball playing ostrich is certainly different. I can't keep doing her voice. I think I've been talking too much, it cracks. But I'll keep going. If my voice cracks, don't make fun of me. I'll take a drink of water. Would watch the bird, yeah. No, same. It's a good design. Different as in good? Well, Zoe, you know how these creative things go. You can't judge something so subjective. This is objectively not good. What do you mean? Fuck off. Shut up, you two. Are you not odd? It is a bird with a baseball bat. Oh, I see. Maybe you don't get it because you're too dumb for this. Let me explain. It's fun because the ostriches don't usually hold baseball bats. Got it. Omen tests out their new VTuber avatar. They have a great time and it finds an audience? Look, I have a viewer. I told you this avatar was gold. The ornithologist. Wait, the ornithologist? I see the and jizz. Those are the only two words I see in that username. Whoa! You don't see birds like this on the Nature Channel. I bet they know a thing or two about third base. Oh my god. I went to third base with a cute slime last time. Huh. I guess there's a niche audience for everything.
Count your days, fucker.
Or ornithologist, but okay. I see it now. I forgot what an ornithologist was at first. You smart. You're done, April. Admit your defeat and surrender your channel to me. I am famous. The ornithologist. Ornithologist. That's stupid. I get it. I fully get it now. That's stupid. Donates $30 to the stream, which Omen uses to treat you all to some fried chicken. Maybe I can donate, or maybe I can treat people to fried chicken. If I get 30, no, I'm kidding, don't do that. That's a lot of money. You know what? Omen's happy, and they bought you chicken. That's a win-win in my book. Well, I mean, $30 of chicken, I feel like isn't enough to pay for a full VTuber avatar. But, you know, as long as everybody's happy. You lose -2 charm, but gain +2 boldness for choosing the bird with a weapon.
Where to next?
Oh, he's making the Joker cosplay. I didn't even realize that the first time. You head to the front desk of the hotel for an extra towel. They give you one. You're drunk with power, so you decide to test how many extra towels you can ask for before they tell you to stop. You manage to get 14 extra towels. Huh. What can you do with this many towels? You only needed one. You decide to build a towel fort in your hotel room. You gain +2 creativity from such a magnificent architectural endeavor. Bro, really? Really what? What'd I do? What'd I say? Afterward, you, Omen, April, and Nico are relaxing in the hotel room when a loud beeping goes off.
Oh, how dull.
Is it a Power Ranger? It's Nico. I haven't even seen Nico this whole time. I feel like I'm dating Omen. I guess we'll go for Omen. I guess. What is Omen like? Boldness, probably. Oh, that's so... But it's one of my lowest stats. I gotta go for boldness. Ugh. What an awful cacophony. Oh no, I will never understand modern music. That's not music. It's a fire alarm.
Oh no, oh no, oh no.
Fire? But I'm too pretty to die. I'm gonna take Foxen instead. What? What'd I do? I'm catching strays. Haha, I didn't mean that. This is probably just a drill anyway, so it's not even a possibility that I will die, right? Right? Just a drill. How boring. I thought something interesting was gonna happen for once.
Exit stage left.
Whether it's a drill or not, we all need to act as a team and not allow fear to conquer us. Go, fellow Rangers, to safety! Sure. You and your friends head towards the exit. Everyone else has already evacuated. Look, there's a fire. Where? This is the end! Not really, just training for you, for the real thing. Heroes need to stay vigilant. Thanks for that adrenaline spike, Nico. Now, I don't have to exercise for today. I can't believe there would be a real beautiful fire somewhere and we're missing it. Should we check the elevator? Aren't elevators the one place you shouldn't go during a fire?
Glorious.
And that is naturally where the fire is hiding from us. Come on, come to me, you elusive inferno. Fire or no fire, you're surely gonna die dying here if you depend on your friends. It's up to you to come up with a strategy for dealing with this drill. People perform better under pressure. Make everyone take the drill more seriously by setting the hotel on fire for real. Hell yeah. If this is a fake fire, you should call the fake firefighters. You know, the sexy kind. Hell yeah. Arson or sexy firefighters? Tough choice. You call the emergency. Okay. Okay. Arson? Oh, it's too late, buddy. No arson. It's only the fires of passion over here. You call the emergency horny firefighter service. They come fast, but not too fast. Are those firefighters? God. Can't. Yay, we're saved! It seems like they're doing a lot more twerking than firefighting, though.
Ooh la la.
They're fighting fire, all right. There's a fire in my loins that I'm sure one of these beefcakes could spark. You're so real for that. I don't think you're supposed to feel burning down there, though, April. I think you should go get that checked out. This is idiotic. Are all firefighters so useless and promiscuous? How does this even qualify as public service? One firefighter sprays the other with a hose. Their impracticality, impractically sheer, what? Wait, impractically sheer uniforms get soaked. Okay, I don't know what sheer means. Revealing their lush, bouncing racks. I get it now. A great service has been done unto me. I am endlessly thankful. Meh, these firefighters are sexy, but they're pretty bad actors. Don't they know they're supposed to aim the water at the fire?
I have the
Don't ruin this for us,
cosplay
Nico.
for that.
Don't worry, guys. I'll help you get into character. I think I've got a firefight cosplay somewhere in my briefcase. Sheer is see-through-ish? Okay, okay. Good. Sorry. No, my boldness went down. Nico lets the firefighters soak them head to toe while voguing. Incidentally, this is the greatest day of your life. You gain +2 fun, but lose -2 boldness. This game is
Juicy
so
gossip.
funny. I need boldness. You never see it coming. I bet if you set the hotel on fire, it would have boosted your bold. It would have. I didn't think about it. I just thought about the firefighters. You decide to walk around the lobby, which is the most intimidating activity at the con for anyone who's not a social butterfly. Some random people ask you to take a pic with them. You're forced to push people around to actually move. You even say, "Bless you," to someone who sneezed. Look at you socializing. You have gained +2 boldness. You're hanging in the lobby with Zoe and April when you're given the uniquely horrible honor of being targeted by an annoying streamer. Is it me? Oh. How do I do a streamer voice? I I don't think I can do a streamer voice. I think it's like not my nature. How do I sound like Mr. Beast? Today, we are giving away 30 million cars. Yeah, I have no idea. I'll just read his voice as annoyingly as I possibly can. Yo, 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 yo! It's your boy Riz. I'm here with the internet's sweethearts who's got honkers for days. April 1st, air horn sound effects. Beep, 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 beep. So get this, April, I'm an aspiring clown fucker. What's a guy gotta do to get in your cotton candy panties? God, I hate this guy. Ugh. This dude's got major ick vibes, right? It's not just me. Don't be silly. Riz has my total trust and millions of subscribers, so... He's a sentient fart, Zoe. Please save me. Yeah, no, this is over. Aspiring clown fucker is going in my vocabulary. Why don't you go stick your camera up your ass, bub? Okay. An ass stream would get good engagement. The streamer sticks his phone into the seat of his jeans and accidentally films Omen stabbing someone to death behind you all. Omen, bad Omen, down. Bad they, them, down. Die, motherfucker. Die of my boredom. I don't think stabbing a stranger is great for Omen's redemption arc. Maybe she's stabbing them for a good reason. Maybe they could be a criminal. Or someone who talks on speakerphone in public. Ew. Disgusting. Either way, stabbing is illegal, right? So it's probably not good, a good look to be doing that on a live stream. LMAO, true! True that! I'm just trying to sound loud. That's the only streamer voice I know. So April, what do you have to say about the allegations that you're friends with a psychotic murderer?
I plead the fifth.
I plead the fifth. Omen's gonna get arrested and April's reputation will be ruined. Both equally big emergencies. Do something to save their asses. Call out. Is this the line for renowned conceptual artist Omen's latest work? Getting stabbed? The artistic experience? They leave blame, stab someone else, and yell, "Stab party!" Let's have a fun party. You grab a knife and stab the nearest person in the chest, shouting, "Stab party!" with a childlike glee. Stab party! Everyone stares at you. This is a moment of truth. The trial by fire. A bead of sweat drips down your temple. Well, that was weird. Are you trying to look like an idiot, or? Stab party! Zoe buries a knife in a stranger's neck. Everyone around you whips out their knives and joins you in on the fun. Ugh! Why are you all stabbing each other instead of paying attention to me? Where the hell are the security guards? Hell yeah, Zoe. Got any 7s? Nope. Goldfish. Do you ever wonder if you and I are best friends in every timeline? The stab party is a huge hit. Omen, April, and Zoe are having the time of their lives, laughing and dancing amongst the carnage. Things like these are what SpookyCon is all about. Ouch, someone stabbed you. You gain +2 fun and lose -2 creativity. How is that not boldness? I feel like stabbing someone's pretty bold.
Finally, a chance to rest my wings.
Okay. So we got a shit ton of fun. Our charm is abysmal, so I don't think we can... Our sets are too spread apart for Nico. I think April is charm. And Omen's boldness. Okay, our boldness is pretty high. I guess we'll go Omen. -2 blood inside you. That's true. But +2 blood on the ground. I don't know. I was gonna say something else, but I chickened out. Anyway. I want to see her spicy. Or that they're spicy. My bad. I sincerely apologize. You and Omen go out to a fancy restaurant.
I'll have a tea to drink.
It takes a while for Omen to understand the difference between a waiter and a minion. Luckily, you're able to... Oh, I guess it's they, she pronouns? Okay. Good to know. You're able to talk her out of whipping them when they bring you the wrong drink. Omen, please don't whip the minimum wage workers. At least you know she'll always have your back. What a thoughtful little psychopath. Oh, sociopath.
It's gotta have a twist.
Gender is a prison from which I have escaped, says any/all to me personally. That's, you know what, that is true. As for canon, I don't know. You'd more than I would. I would know more than you. I kind of like thinking that they just use anything. I like the headcanon. You can never misgender them because they don't care. Love isn't the only thing. Yeah. I know this. Okay. What trend from the early 2000s should come back already? Wearing pants, hell no. Delicious tobacco. Why did this trend die out? Cancer? People actually seeking revenge. Yeah. Only needing to learn like 3 memes and 4 slang words to sound cool. Nah. Revenge. What's your strongest asset when on a first date? Funny you act. You taste like a pumpkin spice latte. I taste like a pumpkin spice latte? What? Why would they be tasting me? You have a strong yet graceful knees. I do not. Your eyes are soulless, almost as if they were 2 sexy empty holes. It's sick. I do have 2 sexy empty holes. You can transform into a tiger. Hell yeah. How is that smart? Bring back actual revenge stories. Hell yeah.
The others will never believe this.
When I was watching Guardians of the Galaxy 3 like a couple of months ago, because I watched it very late, when Rocket doesn't kill the main villain at the end, and he was just like, because I'm not gonna kill him because I'm a Guardian of the Galaxy. I'm like, the Guardians kill so many people. Kill him, kill that fucker. I need boldness. You're walking around the lobby when you feel a sudden urge to pee. Look for a bathroom, quick. The bathrooms are gross, but if you know a thing about bathrooms, is that using them always ensures +2 boldness, especially public bathrooms at a con, at a furry con. That's the problem I have with it. Yeah. Did they really? That's dumb. Yeah, no, okay, like, I'm not the only one who thought that was an issue, right? Okay, cool. I'm glad I'm not alone. You slaughter goons and hired thugs, but when you get to the person actually causing the problems, you let them live, right? I was like, is it gonna be a joke where one of them comes back and just shoots him in the face? But no, they did it. I thought that would have been a really funny joke if they did. Didn't they straight up kill Peter's dad? I think so. I mean, they kind of had to, but they did. They killed one god and then left the other one alive. Like, he was going to die. His face got ripped off, but, you know, it was weird. Some things never change. You're roaming around the lobby with Nico, April, and Omen. You bump into a lot of cosplayers, and one unlucky cosplayer bumps Omen's head. Oh, they're dead. Ow. Ow. Who was responsible for making me say ow like an idiot? I demand satisfaction. Marvel's so bad about collateral damage, it's crazy. Yeah. What was that? Mirror Man? Mirror Master? Sorry, I didn't see you there. It's these angel wings, you know? They kind of obstruct my view. As the cosplayer turns around, he hits April with his wings and ironically sends her flying. Oh, because they're wings, I see it. Ah! I'm so sorry. I got these wings very recently and I'm still learning the ropes. A classic cosplay rookie mistake. Wearing accessories way above your skill level. We need a Marvel style Injustice universe. I don't know if we do. Injustice is a good game and it's an interesting concept, but they don't do it well at all. In my opinion. In my humble opinion. It's fun though. For sure. Yeah. It took me years to learn how to handle this yeah, I think I'm just gonna give up on that word. And how to pronounce it. It'll take me years as well, Nico. You heard the mimic. Now remove those useless limbs unless you want me to remove all your other limbs as well. I can't do that. For I am Metatron, God's most loyal angel and messenger. I think that's Gabriel. Canon to the Bible, Gabriel. Thou shalt not take my wings, bask in their glory, for they are canon. Metatron flaps his wings and hits Omen in the head. Fine, you've made your choice. Where has April gone? I need her purse gun. Omen, that's no way to encourage a budding cosplayer. If you want him to quit flapping, you have to make up an even better headcanon where Metatron has no wings. God, I loved Injustice. I wish I was good at fighting games so I could have played it more. Because I used to really, really like it, but I had to stop playing. Because I did the story, then there's nothing else for me, because I'm really bad at the game. Fighting games are so hard. They kind of did with the X-Men versus Avengers stuff, didn't they? I guess so. They had the Civil Wars and stuff. I just hate that the Avengers versus X-Men stuff every time they do it, because they always make Captain America so out of character. They always make him like weirdly like say so many like microaggressions against the mutants. I don't know. It's so weird. It's so out of character for him. I hate it. I shall not have enough work resisting the urge to murder this idiot.
I'll kill you!
Not if I do it first. Oh right, she got smacked away. Quick, make a cool wingless headcanon, or Omen and April will fast track him to heaven, back to heaven. I got to play as BLA Canary, or Black Canary, and Zatanna, and so I was happy. Oh, I also played Zatanna. She was so fun. Anything with Red Hood gets a thumbs up for me. I agree. We should register all the gays. I mean, mutants. Man, you're one of the good mutants, you know? You don't really shove it in our faces. I mean, you don't even seem like a mutant. You just seem like a superpowered individual. Though Ultimate Alliance 1 and 2 were the Injustices of Marvel. Oh, I haven't played it. Yeah, I haven't played them. I hear a lot about them. As America progresses further and further, it's hard to pretend Magneto is a villain. He's one of those things where it's like he has the right idea, but he's doing it the wrong way, I think. I also don't read X-Men that much at all, so I could be wrong. Those are the vibes of my little knowledge of him. Speed write a fanfic in which the character becomes a commercial flight pilot, so they tear their wings apart because they become sort of redundant. Convince the cosplayer the lack of wings isn't lame. It means the character lost them by committing a cool cardinal sin, like touching a boob.
Ooh, smart.
That makes so much sense. Touching a boob? What a plot twist. A headcanon that plunges my character into its edgy, grim era. A fallen angel, a boob toucher. So scary. That sounds so interesting.
Whatever.
Now remove those fucking wings. Sure. It's just... This is such a sudden change. I think I need to get into character first. Maybe by reenacting the tragic boob fondling? What? Gosh, when I woke up today, I couldn't imagine that I'd touch a boob. I gotta visualize the moment, get in touch with my character's motivations. I hate him. Can we kill him, actually? Can I go back? Can I just choose to do nothing? Let them kill him? Damn, Josh, how are you gonna charm Nico with a stat of 4? I can't charm Nico. Might as well be -99. I don't think I physically can do Nico unless I get my charm up. Always saw Magneto as more of an anti-hero. Not evil, but he's clearly not against killing people for the greater good. I guess it depends what his story is. Ultimate Alliance 3 was made for kids, but 1 and 2 had some dark topics. I can't remember, but I think there's some character deaths too.
Shut up.
What is this fool talking about? So whose boob am I touching? And more importantly, left or right? I mean, I can get Doug over here. You can touch his boobs. Touch me, and I am grabbing my purse gun. Don't look at me. As stated, I will also engage in murder.
I have the perfect cosplay.
Hell yeah, Nico. I'll volunteer. If this is for cosplay, then he should touch a cosplay boob. Come, fellow cosplayer, grab this one. Fine by me. Let me caress you, sweet orb of sin. The cosplayer touches Nico's fake boob. He immediately takes off his wings and falls to his knees. Ah, my purity, my wings. I have chosen the path of evil. He runs away, excited. Well, at least he won't be bothering anybody now. Unless his chosen path of evil consists in constantly requesting to touch everyone's breasts. Yay? You gain +2 charm for convincing that angel to sin, but you lose -2 creativity.
Off to find some juicy gossip.
Bro, Ultimate Alliance was one of the best of the series. They did Doctor Doom so well, and they straight up showed him kill half the X-Men. That sounds sad! What do I need? I need creativity, which is the hotel. Okay. Reading all this dialogue hurts. At least in Deltarune, I had like bits in between reading. You're outside the con. Ugh, such a long line to get in. You try to find the end of the line. You keep walking and walking and walking, and you find the line that doesn't end. In fact, the end of the line is the beginning of a different line. This one line goes to a guy who's giving out free +2 creativity. That'll entertain you while you wait to get into the con. It's like getting into a furry con on the first day. I never go opening day. I always wait a day because it's like the entire day will just consist of you waiting in a line. It is that bad from what I've seen. When I went to FWA, I wasn't there the first day because I was doing college project. But I saw that like they weren't even checking wristbands or like people who actually checked in that day because physically they could not go through everybody. So they're like, we'll continue registration tomorrow. Just go have fun. Because there's too many people. A bit later, you, Liam, April, and Omen. Where's Doug? He hasn't showed up once. I'm so sad. Are enjoying some downtime together. April's very focused on whatever she's writing in her notebook. Maybe he's recovering after last night.
Oh.
Oh, hi, Liam. April, what is it about that scribble that engrosses you so? Are you penning another diary entry? The last one left off on quite the cliffhanger.
I would violate community guidelines.
Oh ho ho, you little sneak. So you like the bit about my wet dream in the bouncy castle? Okay. I'm actually too busy to talk right now, sorry. I've got to push through this writer's block and finish the lyrics for my next single. Doug hates Josh? No, he's just recovering. All I know is apparently Cyclops, Jean Grey, and Wolverine are all in a throuple now. Makes sense. All equally in a throuple. So far I've got You Fill Me Up With Magic / So Sweet It's Almost Tragic. I'm a sucker for your lollipop love. But now I'm stuck. Maybe because I'm not craving lollipops right now. I'm a sucker for your beefy 5-layered burrito love isn't as catchy though.
So mainstream.
I think your writer's block is due to a faulty foundation. The melody and lyrics you have so far are too formulaic. The point of formulas is that they always work. You know, like you probably learned in 6th grade math. The nerve of you. We're talking about art, not math. Art, schmart. Personally, April, I think you are wasting an opportunity to control your minions with this new musical composition. They're more like stands than minions, silly goose. Mere semantics, these stands follow your every whim, do they not? You could easily mobilize them to do something fun, like ritualistic arson. Omen, don't convince April to manipulate her fanbase into committing heinous crimes. Yeah, I'd never do that. I've definitely never done it before either. It seems like April doesn't want your friend's unsolicited advice, but shutting Liam and Omen up is unrealistic. So the next best thing is to offer her your unsolicited advice. Yeah, that's definitely how to fix the situation. Fans love to wildly theorize about celebrities' personal lives. Write a song that vaguely implies that you've murdered someone. I feel like that's true though. All good songs summon the devil when you play them in reverse. Just write down a devil summoning incantation and play it in reverse. Yeah,
Honestly, not a bad idea.
that's not a bad idea. Cultist chants hidden in pop music is just edgy enough to stir up interest. Does anyone know a good spell to summon the devil? I can no longer cast this sort of magic because I'm not allowed to have fun, apparently. I've got a Prince of Hell's phone number. Does that count?
Sorry, but no.
Gay? Gay? Homosexual? It's not Pride Month, you can't do that. We need another live action Gamut. Bring back my Kaijin man. I heard he was supposed to be in the Deadpool movie, but like they cut him or something. Oh, and Jessie from the Final Fantasy VII remake. Knew I recognized her. Oh, wait, there it is. Oh, wow, April's voice actor is Futaba from Persona 5. Really? I didn't know that. I love Futaba. It's so weird that you can date her, but I love her. Just don't date her. Me? Dark Forbidden Magic? But of course. You pull out your phone and scroll through your demonic spellbook app. Okay, I have spells to summon the devil for evil reasons, spells to summon the devil for horny reasons. Have those bookmarked. A spell to summon the devil for those rainy days when you just feel alone. Also have those bookmarked. Wow, Foxden, you certainly have a pentagram for every occasion. Erica Lindbeck. That's cool that they got her. These voice actors are good. I think Aaron Hansen voices Scott, question mark? I think Aaron, like from the Game Grumps, voices Scott. I could be wrong. I know he voices a character, and I think it's Scott. Jacksepticeye also voices a character, I believe, but I don't know which one. I forget. Not in this game, I don't believe, though. New meanings of Little Black Book. Demonic Summoning. There's an app for that now. There is now. It's like the Reverse Bible app. Huh. When you reverse the Lonely Summoning spell, you get a melancholic country song about the tragic decline of the Rust Belt. Go figure. That's not really your brand, though. Did you try reversing the horny one? Horny and demons go well together.
Oh, wow!
Oh, this one's cheesy in all the right ways. Let me try mixing up a melody for it. April uses her music software to add the reverse chant to the same 4-chord progression that's in every pop song, undercut with some clown honks. Honk honk. I must admit, April, this is actually pretty catchy. I feel strange. Is it normal that this song makes me want to shake my rear? Normal? Omen, that is great! You and your friends celebrate by shaking your butts to April's soon-to-be and next hit single. The game +2 smarts, but lose -2 boldness.
Where to next?
Oh. I got an achievement. Pajama Party. Community Zone. At the Community Zone, you find several 5D chess matches going on at the same time. Oh god. Time to prove your smarts to this whole con. You play 5 matches at the same time. You make fast decisions, going from chess table to chess table. Everyone's impressed. Until they realize you lost all chess matches in just a few moments. Well, you may have gained 0 smarts, but you surely gained +2 fun. Oh, I need charm. You're checking out the tabletop gaming showcase with Omen and Zoe when you see a wargaming table with no occupants.
Ooh, I fucking love this.
Well, this looks promising. All the fun of interstellar war in a tiny plastic package. Heh. Look at this funny alien squid dude. Why, I'm Evil Squidward. Bow down to me. My boobily breasted general bows for no one. Face my sexy sore. You, Zoe, and Omen start playfully jousting with the miniatures. You're enjoying yourself, so naturally someone has to come ruin it. What are you being Bemoids? Oh my god. Oh, and his shirt. I hate this man. And his neck beard. Ew. What are you femoids doing? That's not how you play Wargame 50.1k. That is irrelevant to me. I am having fun playing it this way. Oh, he's a Discord moderator for sure. Nobody plays Wargame 50.1k to have fun, idiot. Leonard, I know how the game's actually played, but we're doing it our own way because that's fine too, right? That was Zoe's first mistake, trying to reason with Leonard. That's not fine. Wargame 50.1k. It's so hard to say it in that voice. Is a sophisticated game played with the endless dice rolls, calculation, and measurement. Fucking Leonard, I hope he dies. Do you even have protractors? You can't play without protractors. I do it all in my head, buddy. You know what? We have been doing this all wrong. You should teach us. Finally, you see common sense. I'll show you how to.
Shut up.
Shut up, beak breather. I was talking to Foxden. Yeah, Foxden, show us how to play. Pretty please. By the smirks on your friends' faces, you can see this is a wrong answers only kind of deal. Throws a way to play Wargame 50.1k as hilariously as possible. They know that I'm so bad at making decisions that somehow it'll work out somehow. These miniatures have intricate armors, and you can paint them. It's clear the creator wanted you to throw a pageant to crown Little Miss War. I used to paint miniatures because I have this Hellboy board game, like tabletop board game, and I like painting the miniatures. I didn't get to paint them all though, but it was fun painting them. The miniatures must be exhausted from all the war. Switch places. Get on the custom-made table and wrestle each other while the miniatures watch. I want to do the painting one. What?
Zoe, like,
Ooh, fun. The first round is the fashion show. As you can see, my general is sporting a coquettish suit of armor that does not guard her face, chest, stomach, thighs, or arms. She will not survive her first battle, but damned if she will not make a pretty corpse. Wrong. Bernadetta, the Bone Queen's skimpy armor is what gives her magic potency. Now, Evil Squidward is strutting down the runway. Look at him swing those luscious tentacles. What a handsome cephalopod. Tell us, who is he wearing?
love it or love it.
The shoes. The Louis Vuitton's, the cape, Chanel, and that stylish red face paint. Why, that's the blood of his enemies. It hurts the what? Stop doing dumb fashion stuff before I gouge out my eyeballs. Now, it's time for the swimsuit competition. No! Leonard attempts to gouge out his eyes, but all he does is smear Cheeto dust under the eyelids before he chickens out and leaves to get eye drops.
Pathetic.
What's a pathetic creature? He would not survive the horrors of Little Miss War. Forget about him. Look, I painted a bikini on Evil Squidward. My god, you gave him 3 breasts. You are a visionary, Zoe. You, Omen, and Zoe have a blast playing pageants, and it's all the sweeter knowing how much it pisses Leonard off. You gain +2 creativity and lose -2 boldness. No, my boldness! Shit, it's still so low.
Look at the lights!
I might get rejected. What do I need? I need my charm. At the stands, you find a fanzine vendor. You ask her what her zines are about. They're about you, she replies. You open one of the fanzines. It's full of badly cropped pictures of you. You feel you should be disturbed, but you also feel flattered? You buy a copy. Dang, some of these pics you haven't even seen before. You're bowled? You're bowled over by your own +2 charm. You, Zoe, Omen, and April are checking out all the cool arts in Artist Alley, as well as some not so cool art. For example, hey, You three lovely ladies look like you want to buy a fanzine.
I don't think so.
I'm a lovely lady who doesn't want to buy your fanzine. Easy mistake to make. But I'm running a special right now. Buy one zine, get 3 free. Don't miss this unique sale. Please.
Hard pass.
We didn't even want 1 zine? Why would we want 3? I'll never understand economics. There's gotta be something you want. If you buy a zine, I'll give you, my hand. Freshly severed. Ew. Wait, this might actually be a good bargain. I have need of a new hand. Could her appendage be attached to me? No, I don't think surgery's that advanced yet.
Oh.
Ugh, what good is modern medicine then? Cheer up. The hand could have other uses. Maybe it's one of those wish granting hands like the monkey's paw from that cool story I didn't finish. So we know. Please no, not the monkey's paw again. If the zine seller insists on selling you a promotion, surely you can come up with a better one. She must agree to act as your champion if you ever decide to solve a dispute through trial by combat. You always wanted a pilot license. This is so ominous. The fuck does this mean? You've always wanted a pilot license? Okay. How is she gonna get me a pilot license? I know this is the correct decision because I think this is gonna get me boldness. And I kind of need to choose it. But God, am I curious. But I'll go for boldness. Well thought, Foxden. Normally, I prefer to fight my own battles, but a champion could certainly come in handy. Done. Seems easy to me. What are the odds you're gonna need a champion anyway? Higher than you think. What do you say, gang? Wanna go taunt someone and start a dispute? Don't threaten me with a good time. Starting disputes turns out to be incredibly easy when you put your heart into it. This makes you realize your friends can be impressively annoying. It also makes you realize that SpookyCon has a trial by combat arena in the basement. Oh god. Who's this? So, you offered to be someone's champion if they bought your zine, huh? Yup. Same. Consumers just gotta be more demanding, don't they? Hey, we are not paying you to chat. We are paying to see someone get dismembered. Sigh. Good gladiators are so hard to find these days. Every con should have a trial by combat booth, TBH. I mean, that's just the dancing competitions, right? That's how those end? All ends well. The zine's vendors got to sell a zine and murder someone with her bare hands. You're so right. And you got to eat popcorn and watch the fight to the death. You gain plus 2 poultice, but lose minus 2 fun. It's shopping time. Okay, do we... I don't want to risk getting into the orange suit again. Welcome to my modest establishment. So modest, it doesn't have a license. Don't be shy, pick a box before the cease and desist gets here. I could try this again, get more outfits unlocked, but if I get put into that fucking orange suit again, I'll be upset. I could go for the buffs, because these 3 change buffs. This one has a chance to make, or it'll make one of the places double charm, I believe. Not double charm, double stats. And then I'm not doing this one. Nuh-uh. That orange suit has secret super glue apparently. I got stuck in it. But also the gambler in me is like, maybe you'll get a new suit. Do it. All gamblers quit before they hit big. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it. Don't be that. Okay, it's different. This item makes you catch something. Now you really need to poop quite often? Huh? I just got sick. What does that mean? Thank you, come again, etc. I caught the runs. That's so unsexy. Okay then.
Tell everyone this is based on a true story.
Can you guess what time it is? Yep, it's comic time. What's a red flag you can't let slide on a first date? Ooh, this one again. They lack street smarts. They don't own even a single cow, reducing the chances of having tasty chocolate milk whenever you want. That is a red flag. They happen to live in the sewers, which probably affects their personal hygiene. Con crud. I got the con runs. Their appealing cooking skills are a lie, as they're being controlled by a rat under their hat. I'm gonna go with the chalky milk. Actually, yeah. Um, Afterward, you're chilling in the hotel room with your headphones on while April showers and Nico does Nico things. The roaring night. My bowels. What Nico things, you ask? Meh, you weren't really paying attention. Now you're going to pay the price for that. I'm done now. Don't mind the blood in the drain. I cut myself shaving as far as you know. Gosh, April. And you, gosh, April, you sure are famous. Your phone's been blowing up with DMs and emails the whole time you've been gone. It must be stressful, so I decided I'm gonna help you by becoming your PR manager. My what? With the PR team handling your messages, you can spend your valuable famous time doing famous people things. Like rehearsing for your dinner with the president. Nico, I'm not famous enough to have... Never mind. You didn't reply to any of my messages, did you? Of course not. I'm your manager, babes. Answering your messages is a task I delegated to your new secretary.
Greetings.
That's me. Omen, did you use my phone? What I did is make your life a hell of a lot easier. You were suffering from many direct mails, a plague of them, one might say. I rectified this by responding to each DM with a death threat. Now, everyone will be too frightened of you to bother you. No need to thank me. Oh, that's fine. This is fine. I'm ruined. I'll have to delete all my accounts, start over again. Change my name to June or September or something. No, I don't want to nuke another identity. I spent so long coming up with this one. Looks like it's up to you to save April's career and image. No pressure. What was April's last image? Somehow convince everyone this was all April's cat, who walked across her keyboard and typed all that stuff by accident. Pretend the death threats were just some sort of out-of-the-box guerrilla marketing thing. It was just a cat. Oops. People can't be upset at the cat. Nobody has any better suggestions, so you go off to the nearest pet shop. Hello, shopkeeper. We were wondering if we could rent a cat. You want to rent a cat? I don't understand. To rent something is to pay a reduced price for it, so that you may temporarily use it, despite not having ownership. Hope this helps. We need a cat that looks mischievous. The kind of cat that walk over your keyboard while you weren't looking and write out a death threat accidentally. It also needs to look silly. Like, you can't help but forgive the cat for being a rascal. Silly little guy, sending out death threats. That's how I respond to all my work emails. I don't know. I mean, that's how it feels writing, like, per my last email. But maybe not the best business tactic. Like, if you put... Oh, wait, actually, I don't know if I read that or not. It's fine. We just need a cat. You all pick out a suitably mischievous cat, a few social media posts, some bad scratches, and a trip to the flea doctor later. You're back to chilling at the hotel. For my last email equals, listen up, you little bitch. Yeah. I always see it as like, so if you didn't see this before, I already said this, but I always say it so passive aggressively. You all pick out a suitably mischievous. Oh wait, yeah. I read that. Won't you miss Mr. Whiskers, April? I mean, he was only my pet for like 2 hours. She puts her hands on Owen's shoulders. Besides, I already have a grumpy cat in my life that hates monster kind and gets all over my keyboard when I'm not around. Oh, April. Why didn't you tell us you already have a cat? We could have saved so much time. Girl. You gain plus 2 charm and lose minus 2 creativity. Mr. Whiskers would be proud.
Where to next?
Okay. My charm is so low. Which I guess makes sense. Oh. I can't even be upset because, like, it's clever. Wait, hold on. This is why I have the power of my... Yeah, there we go. That's how I feel about that. You would spend so much money in the merch hall if you weren't about to poop yourself. Oh my god. Quick, does any stand sell anime-themed toilet paper? They don't, which is why you head to your hotel room as fast as you can. Aw, why do I have to... I have to poop so bad. Oh, guys, I have to use the restroom. I have to go shit. I'll be right back. Okay, guys, I'm back. It just flew out of me. So low it becomes negative Riz. That's just me, IRL. But somehow it turns into to good Riz. It's like the boy failure. People find it charming. How bad I am at flirting. I am very bad at flirting. I just take things people say a little too literally, and I don't. A lot of times I don't pick up on the subtext or that people are flirting with me. It's like a I don't know. A bad example. I can't really think of a better one, but it's like, hey, do you want to come to my place afterwards? I'm like, oh no, it's okay. I'll just go back home. It's fine. Not. I mean, I wouldn't want to go to their house anyway on a date, but like, I would like to at least let them down in a way that they know, that I know, that I'm aware. But yeah, I'm so oblivious sometimes. We go back to the hotel because we have to go shit. Later, you and Omen return to the hotel room so Omen can swap their day knife with their nightlife knife. Try saying that 3 times fast. Nightlight knife? No, nightlife knife, nightlife knife, I can't.
End of stream.
Oh, okay. I guess it's the end of the stream, guys. Sorry. Bye. Same joke twice. It'll be funnier the 3rd time. But I better wrap up the stream. It's almost time to get back to the con. I love you, my darling fools. Till next time. Alright. Are you, April, are you talking to that metal box again? You know it's inanimate, right? Should I call it a physician? No, silly. This box is my laptop. And I'm talking to the viewers who tuned in to my stream. Ah, yes. I recall you discussing this stream thing. I admire your ability to hypnotize and control the masses from the comfort of your own home. That's not really a boy failure, that's just being unaware. I think it's just being autistic. My autistic Riz.
Tremble before me.
If I had such technology during my villain days, I would have subjugated the entire world, or at least part of Canada. Canada's not real, silly. Well, you do want to give streaming a try. Or do you want to give streaming a try? I could set up an account for you, and you might gain some followers. We already did. She's a VTuber. They got that duck. Or not duck, ostrich. The baseball bat ostrich. It's sick as fuck. Being autistic just means you work on special wavelengths. Yeah. I'm aware. It does have its own special kind of Riz though. And as I've found. Yes. I would love to have followers do my bidding. April sets up a Twitch account for Omen and helps them start their first stream. You two step back to let them take the spotlight.
Greetings, you pathetic worms.
Bow down to the undefeatable Omen. Today we will be doing something called reaction videos, which my friend April says are good for engagement. I was not even aware we were dating. But hey, congratulations to me on my new fiance. What?
Sorry, but no.
Oh, I meant engagement, as in getting more views? Ah, I apologize for misunderstanding. Good news, viewers. Omen is back on the menu. Omen is single and ready to mingle. Oh, someone just joined. Pledge your life to me, worthless swine. You guys getting this? Pledge your life to me. I'm not gonna say worthless swine, but you get it.
Huh.
April, what does reported for cyberbullying mean? Well, clearly you can't rely on Omen to make this stream work. So what can you do to make them more popular? Omen, be your true self. Be bossy and verbally hurtful to the viewers. It's what makes you lovably mischievous, and you'll probably find an audience that's into that. Be the dommy mommy you were born to be. Two things that always work: tier lists and tying your content to a bigger influencer. Make a tier list of April's crimes. Tier lists, man. Don't be yourself. Just make a tier list.
Silly!
What are what are you talking about, silly goose? I don't do crimes. April, you are a great criminal, but a bad liar. I have read all about your crimes in your diary. What? I really gotta stop writing detailed accounts of my crimes in my diary. First, we have Drowned Billy in 1st grade. I will put this one in B tier. Murder is hardcore, but drowning is too bloodless for my taste. Hey, I have an idea. Let's all shut up. Next, we have robbed every gas station in Toledo. This is an A tier for me. I admire your completionist mindset. Oh, really? You're putting robbery above murder? Who says nobody got murdered in Toledo? Next up is, oh, this entry is new. Shot the dude who tried to call 911 while Omen vandalized a cop car. April, you did a crime for me? And you did not even spread the glory of it. I mean, I'm not admitting to anything, but if I was gonna do you a favor, it'd definitely be offing that jerk. Hell yeah, Omen. Hell yeah, Omen. We love Omen. I apologize for doing Omen's route when people wanted Nico, but I was not getting Nico content. The game said otherwise. Oh, that means so much to me, my dear friend. I am sorry that I confessed so many of your crimes on live video. It's okay. It looks like you only have one viewer anyway. Oh, well that should be easy enough to take care of. And I owe you a crime anyway.
You're the best!
The viewer watching. Oh shit. Aw, thank you so much. Omen leaves to reciprocate a murder. You're glad you could help your most psychotic friends bond. You gain a +2 boldness and lose -2 charm.
Off to find some juicy gossip.
It doesn't matter what I choose. I'm gonna end up taking a shit at the at the hotel. You're walking towards the main stage when you feel your bowels trembling. Quick, run back to the hotel. At least you're getting one less run to do for Omen, lol. True. You missed the panel you were so looking forward to. But hey, your butt had very interesting things to say too. Oh boy. You open the door of your hotel room with your shirt already halfway off, and immediately lock eyes with a man gagged and bound in a chair? Omen, is this a bad time? Should I come back later? You gotta leave a sock on the handle. I'm not doing that sound. You freaks. You've seen our faces now, April. We have to kill him. I know. I'm just trying to think of the cleanest way to do it. Howard? Yes. What the fuck is going on here? So we're getting rid of him. Drowning? Strangling? I have a good strangle. The better question is, which of us is doing the hits?
Oh, stupid redemption arc.
It cannot be me. I have a redemption arc program meeting in the morning, and they karma audit you for recent misdeeds at the door. Well, I've got a reputation to protect. There's no honking way I'm letting you watch me murder a guy and testify against me in court. Okay, I have an idea. We each take a carving knife, wear blindfolds, and stab the air for a few minutes. When we remove the blindfolds, if we happen to find this man dead, there's no way to know who killed him, and therefore, no one to blame. Well, I can't think of a better idea, so sure, let's do that. Sai, you better step it before these two idiots wind up dead or in prison. They're so stupid. Appeal to the only context in which kidnapping someone is okay. Make the kidnapped guy believe this is his bachelor party. Cover the kidnapped guy in whiskey so no one believes him when he goes to the police. Proceed to celebrate by getting shit-faced with the rest of the whiskey. Hell yeah! I love gaslighting and getting drunk. My two favorite activities. You douse the guy in your cheapest whiskey, because you're obviously not going to waste the good stuff on a crime cover-up. For real. Great idea, Foxden. Or, on another note, I've spontaneously decided that I want to try cigarettes for the first time right now. Oh, don't start that. Omen lights up a cigarette and takes a hit. Ah, patooey, disgusting. Real. Gaslight, gatekeep, get drunk. Yes! Yes, that's exactly it. Omen throws the cigarette onto the man covered in whiskey. Oh no! He goes up in flames.
Oh no, oh no, oh no.
Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. What do we do? Take him outside. I'm not letting him set the room on fire. My stuff is in here. Omen throws a chair and the flaming man tied to it out of the window. He lands in the street. Oh, I've got an idea. April rips a page of her notebook, writes, "I can't live in a world with so much injustice," and throws it down next to the man. This is oddly similar to a suicide that happened at my college historically, because a professor lit themselves on fire and jumped out a window, I believe, because the working yeah, no, that happened, and then SCAD, like my old college, tried to cover it up. It was pretty bad. I wasn't there for it. It was like a while ago, but yeah. There's an entire website about the dark history of my college. It's crazy. It is in the most haunted town as well, I believe. It's historically like a haunted town, I think. A crowd gathers to gawk and weep. So tragic. Another life lost in the fight against injustice. If you're just joining us, this is Channel 7 News, live on the scene of a protest gone deadly. With me are two eyewitnesses who saw the whole thing. Yup, that's us. Two witnesses here witnessing this. I can't believe it. Do either of you know which injustice this poor soul thought his lack to denounce? Me not having enough subscribers.
Nice job, idiots.
You are a terrible reporter. He did not give his life. Look, he is still basically alive. You all watch the flaming man burn through his ropes and run away. Well, guess that's not our problem anymore. What do you mean? Like and subscribe, Hong Kong. As promised, you three go back to the hotel room and get drunk on whiskey. The good whiskey. You gain +2 fun and lose -2 charm. My charm is so low.
The others will never believe this.
Who's ready to go to the hotel? You go to the hotel, and before you can do anything, you're ambushed by an irresistible urge to poop. You feel lucky, since you don't feel you'd have the nerve to poop anywhere else. Now, you're waiting in line to get into the con, but there's a commotion up ahead. And for once, it's not your fault. Sorry, but you can't enter the con with a weapon. Sorry, that's just my giant... Come on! Let me bring it in as part of my cosplay. That's fair, partner. We've let people in with swords and axes and stuff. Why is this different? I'm pretty sure there's a difference between a rubber sword and AK-47. Okay, so it's a dangerous weapon and it's cosplay. Which one overrides the other? Guys, this is obviously a Schrodinger's cosplay weapon situation. Is it possible to know if this is a weapon or a cosplay? Unless, cosplay unless or until it's used for violence. Then we shan't know until we test it. Open fire! Are you kidding me? Of course not. This is for science, Liam. You are so obsessed with logic and empirical facts. You cannot turn your back on this experiment. Oof, this nerd stuff makes my head hurt.
Damn it.
All of you make my head hurt. As much as you'd love to discuss this all day, you have a con to attend. Convince the guards to move this gunman along so you can get in. It's like the mime guy at all the furry cons. What's his name? I forget. But he historically just brings like fake guns to a bunch of furry cons and is really annoying. It's like the Bombardier or something. No, I forget. As much as you'd love to, yeah. Twist a gun up as a kawaii waifu, it will be undeniable that it's cosplay. First and foremost, they say no risk, no reward, so it's really bad to allow a gun into the con just because it sounds incredibly risky. Sure. Well, taking risks is irresponsible, but hey, all the best movie cops take risks, so it's probably fine. And if they don't take risks, we don't get rewards. I love rewards, so let's do it. Off topic, but did you say the layer setting for highlights was? Oh, what did you, for highlights, I use, well, it depends on what I like better. I just go through them, but I usually use like add glow, screen overlay, color dodge, glow dodge. They can be named a little bit different things in different softwares, but I use Clip Studio. Finally figured out multiply. That's good. Multiply is pretty easy to understand.
Don't be ridiculous.
This is stupid. Foxen's argument makes no sense whatsoever. Yeah, but what do you want more, Liam? To be right or to get into the con? Liam has something akin to a seizure trying to come up with an answer to that. Ugh. Why are we even doing the whole choose between two wacky options thing to help someone sneak a gun into the con? I don't know. For the lols? Isn't that why we do anything? You don't speak for me. Liam de Lioncourt does not condemn lols. I understand you perfectly, Zoe. It's good to know that I can legally bring my dagger into the convention for the purpose of these lols. No, Omen. It is not the takeaway.
Oh, fucking Liam.
Fucking Liam. Let's agree that it's okay to bring the dagger as long as you use it as cosplay and not as a weapon. Of course, I will merely use it to help some strangers cosplay as corpses. Omen. You all enter the con with as many weapons as the guards will allow, which is all of them, apparently. You gain +2 boldness, but lose -2 creativity. Okay.
Sit and gossip.
Hi, Doug. Just a little mwah. Okay, heading on now. Omen. Talk about being a volunteer at SpookyCon. We haven't seen that yet. Oh, Mossman looks so goofy. I love them. Getting used to the modern world. What does she miss from her previous life? What do you miss from your previous life, Omen? Easy question. My magic. They took my power, my might. Your arm too. Ah, yes, true. But losing my hand is losing a hand, while losing all your magic power. That's like losing 100 different hands. Still, not cool they took my good hand. Note to self. Note to myself. Next time, harness my magic power in my bad.
What?
What next time would that be? I don't know. Next time? The important thing here is that I can still beat someone to a pulp with one fist. I don't think such alternatives for my magical... I don't have such alternatives for my magical energy. It confuses me to see someone as mighty as Zoe forfeit most of her power willingly.
Yeah.
Yeah, she did do that, didn't she? Zoe used to be one of used to be one of the most powerful entities reality has ever seen. A deity of destruction and despair. I used to dream of attaining the might of an old one. Or perhaps to murder one with my bare hands.
Just
And what does she do with that? She writes tales of an academy infested with Liams who spend their time kissing each other. Despair? Yeah, you got it. Ever since I played Danganronpa, every time I see hope or despair, I can only think of Nagito Komaeda going like, hope, despair. But I always do like the hand pose too. If you know what I mean, you know what I mean. Like the hand pose. Note to myself, investigate if this is a veiled stratagem by Zoe to bring despair to reality without people noticing. Oh, I do, LMAO. Good. You get me. Give it a chance. It really hooks you once you get to chapter 5. Add to note, researcher Foxen is too far gone, brainwashed by Zoe's plan for mass despair. Nah, but I think there's something to learn from Zoe here. Life has many things to offer beyond raw power. Yeah, this is a blessing in disguise. Maybe now you get to explore those things.
fascinating.
Could it be that these things are actually worthwhile? If Zoe forfeited godlike powers in exchange for them, they must be of great value. Yes, yaoi. I'd say they're priceless, Omen. Mossman is down bad. Omen asks you to produce a list of at least 10 of these things they can explore. You comply and offer to help with them. Okay, we're almost done. Reading is exhausting. It's almost time to find a date, but first, it's almost time to publish your comic. Now's your chance for one final brainstorming session to polish it. What's legal but should be illegal? Telling people Santa isn't real. People deserve magic in their lives. Getting a tattoo of someone else's mom. Why would you do that? Just get a tattoo of a skull, it's cooler, and you can always pretend it's the skull of someone else's mom. Stealing someone's identity. Nothing is as attractive as being yourself. I think that is illegal already, actually. Except maybe being someone more attractive? I gotta rethink this one. Oh, no. That's not legal. You can't steal someone's identity. Misusing internet slang. If you're not in on the joke, don't even try. Yeah. Oh, I forgot I need to go for boldness. Shit. Underrated activities for a third date. Punching cherry trees until they are blossoms. Until they blossom for you. That one's bold. Yeah. My fun is so high though. I don't think Omen's gonna like me. I'm scared. I guess we'll go to the hotel because I gotta take a shit anyway. You go to the hotel, and before you can do anything, you're ambushed by an irrepressible urge to poop. You feel lucky since you don't feel like you'd have the nerve to poop anywhere else. I wonder why. Later, you invite Omen to wind down and watch a movie at the hotel. Finally, you two can spend some much-needed one-on-one time together. This is peak cinema and exceptionally relatable. What did you say it was called? Cocomelon. Despicable Me.
Fascinating.
Fascinating. I guess that would make sense for her. Because it is about Gru, a villain who turns into not a villain, I guess. His redemption arc. You see Omen reach into her popcorn bowl. Now's your chance to not so accidentally brush your fingers and create some romantic tension. Ah, spider! Owen grabs you and tries to crush your fingers. Hot. No. Once your bones squeak, she realizes she's holding your hand. Stop staring at me with that dumb face. She socks you in the jaw. Hot, but also ow. My apologies. I have cuteness aggression. That's real. Aw, are you saying I'm cute? No. Yes? I don't know. Shut the fuck up. She punches you again. one more round of flirting and you're gonna end up eating your teeth. Omen's literally me. Still, it's clear that Omen at least kind of finds you, kind of likes you. Surely there's something you can do to help her relax and open up to you. Omen can't remove her Iron Maiden, but it sure looks uncomfortable. Offer to get inside and give her a much-needed back rub. That's an Iron Maiden? I thought that was a cape this whole time. I didn't realize what that was. Like, damn, girl. Carrying that around? She's been in prison in an enclosed space for more than a century. Maybe she's into that now. Get buried with her for a night. Buried in her, yeah, end of sentence, actually, period. Hey, Omen, I have a fun date idea. Do you want to get buried alive together? Foxden, you always suggest the most peculiar shit. And it turns me on. I'm in. Let's get buried. Ooh, they kinky. Get the fuck out! That sounds fun. I'll bury you too if you want. Nico? Why the fuck are you under the bed? A good detective looks for clues in the unlikeliest of places. Also, I've been stuck under here for an hour. I was just gonna wait it out, because I didn't want to ruin your date, but I'll bury you if you get me out of here. It's a deal. 3 hours later, you and Omen are sexily, claustrophobically confined in a coffin 6 feet underground. So, then I told those uppity, heroic prudes exactly where they could stick their magic wands. You should have seen their faces. They wrecked my shit afterwards, of course, but it was worth it. Due to the tight space, your face is pressed too deep in Omen's cleavage to properly articulate a response. Hell yeah. Not that you're complaining. I must say, Foxden, being imprisoned in a small space is way more fun with company. Thank you for suggesting this. You and Omen spent a wonderful night here, and most of the next morning, because Nico almost forgets to dig you up. Oxygen was a bit lacking by the end, but you'd never say no to a couple extra hours of motorboating. I mean, spending time with Omen. If it's with Doug, I will gladly what? Huh? I didn't say anything. You gain +2 boldness, being buried alive for your charm, but some of the brain cells responsible for your charm died from lack of air, so you lose -2 charm.
Look at the lights!
Okay. Maybe the runs will be nice. No. We go poop. You're leaving your last activity when Omen steps directly into your path. Yes, our last activity of shitting. Foxden. Hi. Hi. I think she's down bad. Is everything okay? Do not interrupt me. As of late, I find myself a bit into you. And says, perhaps even both at the same time. Tucks hair behind ear. I think she's really good at flirting. Do not let it go to your head. It is a rare day when a glorious overlord such as myself stoops to lay with a pathetic worm like you. Anyway, I am here to make you mine, but I am unsure of the current courtship rituals, and therefore do not know how to proceed. I thought it best to simply ask you directly. What is a typical courting procedure these days? Fiction has forever changed courtship. Now you need 5 seasons of will they won't they, a love triangle, and at least only one bed situation. Not the only one bed. Also, hell no. The rigors of courtship have been simplified into 4 bases: kissing, hand stuff, whole stuff, and trauma dumping. You know what? Yeah. Yeah. Really? How efficient. Without warning, Omen yanks you in for a kiss. Your lips slide over her beautiful steel-cold mouth. Why couldn't I do this with... And she's gone. And before you can process what just happened, she punches you in the face. There. And kissing and hand stuff in less than a minute. I'm crushing you at this. That's not what I meant. Next thing you know, you're sitting at the edge of a bottomless hole with Omen, tossing in some stuff you no longer need. Farewell, left glove, left arm brace, left shoe. Wait, shit. Oh well. What are you throwing out? Outbox then. This game's stupid. Your dreams of Omen just doing despicable things to your hole tonight. My hole? Why is it in every plotline I am the one receiving? Just old clothes and some potential blackmail material I want buried. Very smart. That means we're on to step 4, right? Trauma dumping. Here's mine.
Oh.
I am still not over Scabby's Tavern shutting down. It was a dank, moldy hole of blood, sin, and cheap rum gods. I miss it. I'm surprised you didn't bring up being trapped in an iron mating for centuries. Huh? I mean, sure, imprisonment was boring, but Scabby was legendary. That's how I feel with all the Chuck E. Cheese animatronics gone. There. I also noticed you haven't mentioned losing your hand. I want you to know that I'm here for you if you ever want to talk about it. Who cares about my hand? Damned if I wouldn't lose the other one if that meant they'd reopen that tavern. Anyway, it's your turn for trauma. Go. How long you got? Well, intimacy requires vulnerability, so you bear the deepest trauma you have. The story that you won't even bring out for truth or dare.
Indeed.
Yes, that is quite sad, but if you could have gone to Scabby's Tavern, you would have known that his closure was sadder. I think I won at trauma. I suspect I won at hand stuff and kissing too. I guess the kiss, sure? I did not think to throw out blackmail material though, so you were the superior hole stuffer. Let me just screenshot that. Maybe we could have a rematch sometime. It's a deal. You and Omen watch the sun sink into the horizon, gaining +2 fun and losing -2 creativity.
I can't wait to tell everyone about this.
Thank you, Omen. Sure. It doesn't matter where I go. After you've napped, showered, and finally gotten that stubborn cosplay piece to stay in place, it's time for you and your friends to return to the con. Are you sure? Are you sure I'm not just gonna take a shit? The shit! Where did I leave that room key? Nico, have you seen it?
A riddle for you.
Perhaps, but it's my wizardly duty to pose a challenge to thee. If you want the key, answer my riddles 3. What? No. You know where the key is, just tell me. Here's your first riddle, and I trust I am no fooler. What is the difference between a jailer and a jeweler? Everything? I know. One is a jailer and one is a jeweler. You know, at times I am so intelligent. I astound even myself.
Please stop.
I really don't have time for this. Please, tell me where the key is so we can leave. They just said that they cannot tell you the key's location until you answer their riddles. Are you obstinate on purpose, Liam, or just stupid? You forfeit to riddle 1. Here's the second of the 3. What needle has an eye but cannot see? Crap, I accidentally gave away the answer. That one doesn't count. Okay, Nico, I've got a riddle for you. How far did the mimic have to push the vampire until the mimic lost all their blood? The mimic? Like FNAF? Dang, that's a good one. Can I buy a vowel? As funny as it is to rile Liam up, you don't want him to add Nico to his liquid diet. You need to get Nico to tell him where the key is. Challenge Nico to a riddle off. If they can't answer your riddles either, they have to relinquish the keys to the superior riddler. Call Nico's bluff. They have no idea what the answers to their own riddles are, so answer whatever. I do agree, but I think this one would be boldness, and I need bold. I need all the bold. My charm is 1. God damn. I'm showing up to the function in like my cargo shorts and Zelda t-shirt. My charm is that low. Nico, you've challenged the rest, but can you prove to me that your riddles are best?
A riddle off.
A riddle off? I accept. Soon, all will see who's inept. Whatever. I'm getting tired. Prove your worth and try not to come in last. What 2 things can you not eat for breakfast? Dinner and lunch. Is it an egg? No, wait. It's gotta be 2 things. Is it 2 eggs? Wrong. It's lunch and dinner. Ha! I was right. Round 1 goes to me. I am the winner. Ooh, my turn. And I'll make you eat those words, or words. What number am I thinking of right now? And how? That's not even a riddle. You can't just make any question a riddle by asking it in a rhyme. Whatever. Guess to number 1 on the assumption that Nico can't get too creative with their choice, while they're also trying to think of rhymes. Correct. You wound me with your knowledge. Did you graduate from Riddle College? I am self-taught, my bearded foe. And now, for my final blow. The brain stores the thoughts. The balls store the... No, the balls don't store the pee. They store another liquid, bodily fluid, but not pee. But where does the wizard store the room key? That one doesn't even make sense. The key is not stored in the ball. God damn it! Don't make me agree with Liam. Am I Liam? Am I fated to just be him? What do I have in my pocket? Asked Riddle. Yeah. Oh, I know the answer to this one. The key is under the toilet seat. Wait, you tricked me, Hoxton. You're a worthier rival than rival than I thought.
That was clever.
Reading hard when you've been doing it for 4.5 hours straight. That was clever indeed. It was an honor to witness your wizardly battle of wits. Okay, I'll admit it. It was pretty smart, but now go get the key, Nico, and wash it off. All's well that ends well. In the riddling arts, you lost minus. What? I lost boldness. God damn it!
Look at the lights.
I have like one more try to get boldness. You're walking towards the main stage when you feel your. Oh, I forgot. I gotta go shit. Later, you finally made it to the front of the line to enter the con, which means there's bound to be conflict because that's how your life always seems to go. Real shit. Real shit. Stop right there, sir. We can't let you enter with a brandished weapon.
Just the way of the blade.
First of all, Jade the Ronin does not answer to sir, only to sensei. Second, this katana is made of con-compliant plastic. I know, I wasn't talking to you. Mick? Oh, Nico is actually, like, non-binary. I didn't know that. Good to know. Unless I did know, I just forgot. Anyway, I don't know how to pronounce that. Is it just Mix? I'm talking to your armed vampire friend here.
What?
Me? But I don't have a weapon. Yes, you do. In your hand. We can see you bring, we can't let you bring a book into this con. It's too dangerous. What? She's so excited. Liam, you were always telling me to divest myself of my knives, and yet you bring a weapon yourself. How hypocritical. Books aren't weapons, Omen. Besides, you always somehow manage to have a knife on you anyway. You're wrong. Books are dangerous here. This is a convention for nerd stuff, like comics, or those Japanese comics that you read backwards for some reason. Some call it manga. And everyone knows books are the natural enemies of comics. We can't allow a book in here. A bookworm / comic nerd battle would cost countless civilian lives.
Don't be ridiculous.
This is stupid. I'm 100% sure they're even selling books inside. There are weapon dealers at the con. It's so hardcore. Those aren't real books. They're picture books or rule books for complicated games. It's not the same. Between Liam's stubbornness and the security guard's stupidity, this argument could last forever. Convince the guards to let Liam's book into the con. Take the attention off Liam by yelling that you have a bomb. I don't even need to read the other one. Ah yes, a classic diversion. You can pull it off without being deported. What? Oh my god. I've got a bomb in my bag and I'm not afraid to use it. What the fuck? Shit, what do we do, partner? Shouldn't let someone bring a bomb into the con. True, but if we focus on this alleged terrorist, we'll lose focus on the book nerd. Ugh. Oh no, it's hard to keep two rowdy suspects under control. Should we just shoot them both? That's tempting, but the chief did tell us to try and think of alternatives to shooting people to make the situation easier to handle. Seriously? But shooting people removes potential suspects and saves a lot of time. Doesn't the chief understand math at all? Math? You're starting to sound like a nerd, partner. That damn book is making you a dork by proxy. Quick, shoot the bookworm. Liam, no! No, don't! No, partner. It's too late. My head hurts. I'm having too many ideas. I think I'm a nerd now. Don't give up on me. Damn it. Come on. Let's get you some cocaine and strippers. You'll be back to your old self in no time. Good idea. The chief won't like us abandoning our post, but at the end of the day, someone's gotta guard the security guards. They leave, and you can finally enter with Liam's book. And I guess a bomb if you really had one. Take +2 boldness and high creativity. This is stupid. Omen, I have +2 boldness just for you. Ask Omen to the con after party. Yes, please. Let's check your comic. Finally, the art. Yeah. Let's read it. All right, this one. Okay, I think people might like this one. If you have me on in the background, feel free to look. Everyone wants to kiss me on the mouth. It's set to be. Sorry, burp. It's set to be the next harem sensation. Jacqueline is a humble country girl who moved to the big city in search of revenge. Little does she know that what she'll find is love. Due to the fate and the precarious state of the economy, she'll end up sharing an apartment with several smoking hot roommates. Smoking hot they are. Morty. The roommates all have one thing in common. None of them can resist Jacqueline's inexplicable ability to transform into a tiger. They're furries. There's the buff, ever horny Morty. Quiet, handsome Mamimi. Seductive, breathtaking Milo. And many more. As if this wasn't enough, Jacqueline will also struggle to get used to the urban life's most puzzling aspect, its lack of cows. Morty's right there. You can milk him. Poor Jacqueline. So many changes and so many suitors, but she can't decide who to reciprocate for. One big reason. She wants to fuck them all. Real. Only one thing is clear. There will be lots of kissing on the mouth. Milo, you're back. Thought you were still mad at me after I misused internet slang. Jack, I could never be mad at you. Actually, there's something I've always wanted to tell you. Milo, you bastard! I heard you from the shower. Butt-ass naked. We swore none of us would kiss Jacqueline on the mouth until the cherry trees blossomed. I realized maybe Jacqueline should have said, should have some say in that. And also, fuck you. Yeah, fuck you. Hey guys, what's happening out here? To be continued. Good Morty. Good Morty, view. Oh, she was in this game. You finally gather your courage and ask your beloved badass villain to go to the con after party with you. You are asking me on a date? Just like that? How many times how times have changed. Previously, my suitors would have groveled at my feet just to feel my hand wrapped around their throat. She just is a dummy mommy. I mean, I could be persuaded to do that if you want. Later, perhaps. For now, let us party.
I feel a strong urge to stab you with my mouth.
The after party was glorious. Omen arrived in their finest armor, wielding their finest flail, and announced that they were here to conquer the festivities. We did it. We were bold enough for her. You could have tried to stop them, but what can you say? You're a sucker for a beautiful person who can kick your ass. The cops aren't though, and you were both arrested for the bloodbath you two caused on the dance floor. At least the picture's just our mugshot. At least you and Omen got to spend the night in jail together. Who knew fucking in a holding cell would be so hot? You can't do that. Okay. Well, that was MonsterCon, guys. I hope you liked. I find this very funny, as you could probably tell by all the uncontrollable laughter I had. I like it. Anyway, I'm gonna skip the. I still think the song is so funny that it changes to just the streaming song. You've unlocked a new outfit for Omen. Well, what outfit was that? So since I beat the game with that orange, oh, hello? Oh, since I beat the game with that orange suit, is it also here? Oh, yep. I hate you. I hate you so much. Sorry, I just had to you get it, don't you? What outfit did you have? Oh, great outfit. Oh, the slumber party. Okay then. Well, it's time to end stream. Thank you all so much for joining me. I'll be taking a small break from streaming to attend Anthrocon, and I will be back, I think, next Friday, I believe. Not this Friday, next Friday. If I'll be back earlier, I'll make an announcement, but plan for Friday. As always, my streams start at 6 p.m. Central Standard Time. And yeah, also when I return, I believe I'm gonna start doing like a permanent schedule of streams where it's like Monday, Wednesday, Friday, like consistently. And we'll see where that goes. I'm gonna test it out. If I don't like it, I'll change it. But yeah, having a consistent schedule, I think will help my growth. But okay, thank you all so much for joining. I'll miss y'all for like a week. And yeah, I'll be back. But yeah, have a good night, everybody, or day, depending on where you are in the world. Good night for me. It's like it's 11:11. Make a wish. Yay. Oh, I hope that schedule works out for you. Great stream, so much fun. Bye bye. Thank you, thank you. Bye forever. Not forever. I'll be back. I'll be back. Keep us updated on the trip. Send pictures. Yes, join my Discord. Go to my about section on Twitch. I updated it. It's updated. It has things. Oh goodness, we were here for 5 hours. Yeah, these take a while, especially if you read them out loud. But yeah, I will be sending pictures. I will try to send pictures in the Discord. But yeah, bye everybody. I have to go eat dinner. Oh wait, actually, wait, hold on. I forgot. I'm a streamer. I should raid. I'm gonna look for a raid real quick. There's other people streaming Monster Prom. That looks like a lot of people. I feel like I'd be scared raiding them, but also they look like they got a good setup. I'm gonna raid them anyway. So yeah, okay. I'm gonna do the raid now. Bye everybody. How do I do the raid? Start raid. Okay. Yeah. Bye again. Oh boy.